That sounded different.
That sounded
Yeah, I got a lot of echo and a lot of feedback.
Copy that.
That's on
Loon.
Yeah, that's Loon. Yeah, that's Loon.
Well, I can hear his feedback on the stream, so.
I just server muted him temporarily. If you can hear us, Loon, if you can switch to push to talk, we're getting a lot of feedback. If you can hear this,
I can hear us in stream now.
Check.
Yeah, that's why there's a delay coming through.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Chuck.
Yeah, it's muted the stream.
Done. Now you should hear me on stream. You guys hear me on stream?
Now you should hear me on stream. You guys hear me on stream?
Yep, we hear you on stream now.
Testing. All right, because I heard some weird shit going on there. Yeah. Okay, good. Loon, can you hear us?
Sound like multiple echoes though on stream.
It does sound like multiple echoes on stream. I'm in a whale. Oh shit! No. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it sounds better now.
Is it still echoing now? Just so you know, this has been hell this morning for anybody who can hear me in the stream. They can't hear me right now. I can talk shit about them. Thank you guys for being so patient. It's been a bad morning. I had to switch computers and everything. All right, good deal. So that seems to be working. I can't hear you though, Belford. Anyway. All right, let's see. You guys can hear me okay in the game, right? Yeah, I won't. I promise.
Yeah, you're in Discord.
All right. Yeah, you might want to turn the volume off on the stream completely. That's probably what you need to do. You guys.
Yeah, I muted the stream.
Big delay for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it is. It will be a bit delayed. Well, it looks like we got the stream running now, right? We got a map up. It doesn't make shit. Why have I got two pieces of the map on there, though? That's kind of funky looking. Let me fix that real quick. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Let me see here. That would be... I'm so thrilled I got all this to finally work. I was about ready to just get a bottle of wild turkey and get called tonight. Let's see. I need to find my map stuff here. Here we go. Tables. All right. That right there is the chat table. It shouldn't be the same.
Oh yeah, you guys don't forget to go to the library and load the CC player aid module to get
Yeah.
the rules and that.
They probably need to load everything they can in there, or at least the player's handbook and whatever else I have on the table for CNC. Actually, you guys know how to do that. If you don't, Blaze will instruct you.
Yep, so you'll open up your library. You probably won't see any of the books. You'll click modules in the bottom left. And then all the books should pop up. It'll say load. You'll click on load and select all but the generic token swapper.
If it says unload, does that mean
means it's loaded.
Okay, good.
Yep, so
I'm good.
once you get all those loaded, then you'll exit out of that screen. You'll scroll down the books to utility to the CC player aid. You'll click on it.
Okay.
And once you're there, you'll click on, let's see.
Images and maps. That's the only thing I have in that.
Yeah.
Player 1, player 8.
Yeah. Yep. So player aid 1 will tell you how combat works, and then player aid 2 will tell you what your character can and can't wear, and other things like that.
Oh, okay. Cool.
But player aid 1 is the most important one.
Yeah.
Alright.
Click that cheap minimize bit to put it up on the desktop.
Go
Yeah,
through it
and-
one more time, real quick. Just for,
So you'll click on library in the bottom right of your screen.
yeah.
Once you're there, click on modules in the bottom left.
Okay, there it was. I couldn't find the module button.
Yep. And you'll just click on the load button for all but the generic token swapper. And then once you get those done, you can close that screen. And then scroll down the books to utility where it says CC Play Aid. You'll click on that. Click on images and maps. And you can click on player aid 1 and 2. If you want to put those in your toolbar at the bottom, you'll just click the icon to the left of the text and drag it down to the bottom. So if for whatever reason you close out of it, you can access it quickly.
Alright, how do you make the player aid 1 smaller? It's taking up the whole screen.
In the bottom right, it has like a resize arrow type deal. You can resize it to a smaller screen and then just scroll out once it's a smaller box size.
Alright, so the only thing we really need to have up is player aid 1 and 2, right?
Correct. And Chuck has a thing. So if we do get in combat, you'll roll initiative for the first time, and that's on your main tab on the right side. It'll say initiative. After that first round, he has a script that'll run automatically, which will automatically roll your next initiative, so you don't have to do it again.
All right. Well, for some reason, I Cannot find the player's aid. Is it in the library?
Yeah. So you go to the library, and did you load all the modules?
Yep, I did all that.
Okay. Now scroll down the books, and you should, under utility, see CC Play Aid. You'll click on that.
Okay.
And then
Oh, there they are.
there you Yeah, and then just drag the icons to the left of the text down to your toolbar at the very bottom. That way, if you close up the screen, you can get back to it relatively quick.
Thank you.
I'm a little curious. So I'm getting my stuff set up here. Got a question for you. Hey, Retro. Morning, everybody. We're getting seriously behind this morning because of technology and switching computers, and God hates me. So we have 6 players this morning, but I see like 8 up.
Seven, yeah, and an unnamed.
Yeah, I don't know who the unnamed is. So who's playing? You can change the names, by the way. Get rid of those level 3s in front of it. That way I'll know who's got a character, who doesn't. That'd be great. That would be super.
How do I change the name?
If
Go to your character.
You go to your main tab.
Got it.
Everybody's like, well, I'll help you.
Got blank. Hey, I appreciate it. Hey. All right.
Everything is some things, just not everything.
Yeah.
Look at Kothar being so helpful in chat. Hold Alt F4. That's going to solve all my problems, isn't it, Kothar?
So what you do is you go to your power main inside of your house and make sure you switch the topmost switch to the off position. It'll fix it.
I think you're making up a
Just
story,
taking
sir.
care of all your problems.
It'll fix everything.
Wow, and I even changed the title when we went live in OBS, and it did not change it in the stream. That's brilliant.
Well, in OBS, did you give it the stream information?
Yeah.
Because sometimes you have to do that.
No, it just hates me. That's all.
Like to change the text in that. It's probably on your channel, not Troller Games.
No, I'm looking at Trollord's young man. I'm going to edit it again, though, just because I'm being stubborn. Wait, it says it on here. Maybe I needed to... That was really weird. Maybe I need to refresh the screen, I guess. I don't know. All right. I don't even know what adventure I'm running today. What is it I'm running?
Crossing the river.
You know what? That's Steve's gig, but you're right about that. We could do that. Oh, wait. You're talking about the map. I got you.
Yep.
I'm with you now. All right, let me find... which computer I'm on. I haven't used this computer in forever. Let me see here. I guess I'll just go online. Yeah, I'll download the... Let me see here. I like to have a PDF with me when I work on stuff, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So how's everybody today? Everybody doing all right? Everybody good?
Doing all right. Yeah.
Yep.
Good, real good.
I'm going to assume this level 3 dude here is not part of the party. Thomas Sirewheel. So,
Yeah.
I need... Thomas Sirewheel. It says level 4.
Oh, that's I had originally picked the rogue, and then me and somebody else switched. So
That's fine.
That was when I first logged in.
Is that you, Loon? Is it saying that?
Yeah, I switched over to the rogue.
So do me a favor. Right-click on that dude and just clear it. Get rid of it. Release it or whatever.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm afraid if I do it, I'll boot you, and I don't want to boot you off the table. Well, not yet. Just literally right-click the picture at the very top up there, the portrait. And you should have... There we go. Awesome. All right. Okay, so... You guys are... this is a group here. So why don't we do this? On the top up where it's got Jim, Feglin, Bake, Velstra, Sconce, Blaze. Would you guys just introduce yourself and your characters real quick, going left to right, starting with Jim?
Okay, Jim, I'm Brother Milos. And you want me to like read the notes? Like what my character is?
You can just basic description what he does. You can make some shit up too if you like. I'm good with what he does.
We don't get time for that. So basically, I was in a terrible storm and I washed ashore. The monks took me in and they trained me up in the ways of the foot fist way. And so I'm going to go forth and learn about the world and everything in it. So I'm just like a free spirit, man.
Cool. And what level is he? And what is he? He's just a monk?
Third level monk.
Human, I assume, maybe?
Human. Yep.
Okay. Who's next?
I'm Green Lantern, or Lantern on here. I'm playing Thelgen, who is a human rogue. And I don't really know much about him yet, so...
He woke up in a tavern with a headache.
Yeah, I woke up and I don't remember why I'm here, but I have chalk in my hand, so that might be a bad thing.
Chalk.
And there's a body outline.
You know what I love best about rogues? No, seriously. Is when someone plays a rogue in a game, that means you don't have to worry about traps. That's your plausibility, you don't care. It's like, yeah, the rogue.
Yeah, it's I will warn everybody now, I do enjoy being reckless, so we'll see what happens.
All right.
Okay, so that's me. A Big Sauce, Troller Games. I'm going to play Mr. Delg Stonehelm. Typically, I do like to play recklessly, but apparently I have adopted a lawful neutral dwarf. This is going to be a little different. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this, but I have an axe, and yeah, I'm going to use it. That's all I got.
So I'm Greyhawk, Matt. I'm going to be playing Elvistra. He is a elven wizard, not to be confused with Elvira. And he likes a little bit of the honky tonk.
I'm not sure what to say about that.
This is Lexfire George, playing Sconce, the Dwarven Cleric. Deity is Moradin, the Soul Forger, and that's about all I know about him right now. We'll figure this out as we go along.
Yeah.
I am Blaze. I am playing Marcos Callis, a human paladin of the Bahamut religion. He is on a quest to purge evil from these lands.
Noise.
Yeah, I like that. Who's next?
That might be everybody.
That's
That's you.
Except me.
Yeah, tell us about the DM.
About the Dungeon Master. All right. Let me, this is really weird using one monitor all of a sudden. I'm all messed up. All right. Let's see here. So, a little bit about me.
He hates technology.
I hate technology. I hate it. But I did wear my helm of horns today, so, that's all going to work.
You better.
Yeah, I better. Okay. So a little bit about me. I work for Troller Games. I am the community director. I handle everything internet except for the store. And that's not really a true story there, though. I handle things internet kind of sounds weird, but I just have been developing all kinds of modern 21st century ideologies to input into the company so that we can actually be around for a few more years. And yeah, that kind of thing. And I've drug people with me, like my buddy Scott here, who Big Sauce, who's kind of taken over all the IT part of this stuff. And as we expand outward with our upcoming programs we're going to have, we're really close to doing a beta on organized play, and that's a really big one. And
Why are you lying to these people?
hey, you're not. What kind of backup is this?
We're getting there. We're getting there.
We're actually getting really close, really close. It's just there's been a lot going on. COVID messed everything up, man. I mean, come on. COVID's just been terrible. You know, I need to check something real quick. Something weird's going on. Hold on just a second here. Give me just a minute. Are you guys? Are we live? Is people? Somebody said something in chat. Somebody type something in chat just so I know that people know that we're live. Because I saw. I've got a. Okay, there's Blaze. He's typing. So yeah, we are live. Okay, because that was weird because it was really quiet in there. There's Loon. All right. Do you prefer green or Loon? Well, I mean, I'm just curious.
Well, you just call me GL. It makes it easier.
Oh, okay. There we are. Everybody's alive. All right, something. Anyway. We got a lot of things going on. Me and Bake's got some crazy shit coming down the pipeline. If we can get it to work, you guys are going to flip your lids. It's going to be great. I can't really say because I don't want to make any promises, but we are building a massive database that's going to hold everything that TLG's ever put out eventually. But primarily right now will be CNC stuff and then A&A, then on down the road. But with this database, we can do a lot of cool things, a lot of cool shit, and I'm just very excited about it. So we'll see where it goes. Merch store is going to happen really soon. We're this close. After we get done with this Kickstarter, it's getting ready to come out for players handbook and the Adventure Spellbook. During that process, we're going to offer some merch in that Kickstarter, and if everything works out right, then we're going to have a store after that. We're going to have a store on our website. I think that's how we're going to do it, integrated, but it'll be through some people in Texas, and we're going to have T-shirts, mugs, shot glasses, art to put on your walls, posters to begin with, and then we're working a deal with him. So, like for stuff that they can't drop ship for us from their normal production facilities, I'm going to go out and find stuff like dice and stuff, and then we're going to ship it to them. Yes, great. And then we'll ship it to them, and then they'll store it, and then we'll have other stuff on there that maybe they don't provide, but we can get elsewhere, like keychains and dice. And did I say dice? And then dice. So yeah, stuff like that. Pretty excited. Things are coming together slowly but surely. Anyway, that's a little bit about that.
Public stuff.
I don't know about that. I mean, yeah, you probably could go down there. Hey, Clever, you could probably drive down there. I hadn't thought about that. I think he's in Austin, maybe. I can't remember. I found a place right down the street from our headquarters in Arkansas that makes freaking nice coins. So we're going to be doing something with them too, I hope. Some really nice challenge coins and new stuff. I'd love to do that. Yeah, we've got about 600 left of the challenge coins. But see, Stephen, they've never really pushed that stuff, or they get it and they do it for Kickstarters or whatever. It just sits there. So I'm going to try and fix that.
You're going to give all the players today for...
Hold on now. I don't know about that. I am going to be giving away.
I like this guy.
That's all right. Yeah.
So when you guys come down to Texas to check out the factory production line, let me know, and we'll meet up for lunch or something. I'll hook you up with some good food.
That sounds good, man. I like food. I love food. Unfortunately, the older I get, the less it likes me. Yeah. All right. So today we're going to be doing it was supposed to be Shadows of Halfling Hall, but now it's just going to be Shadows. I'm not sure what. Let me get in here to Fantasy Grounds. Did I get the PDF ever loaded up so I can at least look at it? I haven't ran this in a long time. So, and we've got about 3 hours left, I think, so on the technical time. So we'll see where we get with this. We may just do a big giant arena battle is what we might do. That would be kind of fun, actually, but, you know. Shadows. Yeah, I know. Let's see here. Let me go in my library and open this. Is that already open? I think it's already open. We could do Mortality Agree. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see here. We can do all kinds of stuff, actually. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Whoever did this conversion did a really good conversion. It's even got a reference thing in it. So yeah, this is good stuff. Who did the conversion for this? Conversion notes. I want to see who did this. I think it was it Perry did this? Credits. Let's see. Shadows of Halfling Hall. Right here we go. Let me see. Mike wrote it, right? We're going to try and get him to write another one for us. This has been such a good adventure. I don't see the conversion stuff listed in here, though. That's odd. Oh, Scott did it. Scott Gidding. Yeah, talent. Okay, that's why it's such a good. He does really good work. He really does, actually. Okay, cool. So I'm a little excited about that. Can't pop that out. That kind of sucks. Okay, front matter, Shadows Halfling Hall. Here we go. Okay. Introduction. Wow, this is so great. So we got an interesting introduction here. I think I'm going to read this part here because this is pretty cool. I'll put this up in stream so you guys can kind of follow along in your own pace. But the mayor was drunk. Okay, perhaps not completely drunk. But he was certainly inebriated and began to sway dangerously as he staggered upon the dining table with a mug of Hobbs' finest held shakily in his hand. If he had not been barefoot, he would have certainly slid along the tablecloth and right into the vat of cream of mushroom soup. Or so the other guests, those who were still conscious, believed. The mayor of Newbriar cleared his throat with a quite audible humph and then stared bleary-eyed at the spectacle around him. So he's like looking around, all messed up, right? And he basically goes into this whole Lord thing where he starts roaring and thanking everybody, and he wants to like have a toast for the generous Master Brambletoe. And Brambletoe is basically the most popular halfling in the town of Newbriar. They're having sort of a celebration here of some sort, it looks like. Brambletoe gets up on his chair. He thanks the people. He thanks the mayor. And this is where it gets interesting. He says, Brambletoe was interrupted by the lighting of the flames within the stone hall suddenly dying out. So everything just goes whoosh, right? Even the cheery flames of the fireplace behind him seemed to dim to mere embers, generating only a malevolent gray glow. As he and his guests looked around in perplexity, the noise of the great front door slamming open, boom, brought the murmurs of confusion to a hush. The hush was only temporary, for screams quickly emerged from those sitting nearest to the front doors. Ah! Brambletoe, never as brave as his uncle, quickly scuttled under his table in terror. The screams continued and were magnified as the halfling huddled in fear. In the fireplace, the coals and logs were moving. They spilled out onto the hearth and onto the floor, sparks flying everywhere. And from underneath, something of yellowed bone and rusty weapons begun to come toward him. Boy, that's quite the entrance there, isn't it? Wow. So, anyway. So, where does that bring us? We're going to transpose ourselves forward a little bit. That's not going to really... I might have to go over to images. You can't pop that out either. Who did this crap? No, I'm just kidding. Shouldn't say that. I'm a little spoiled, guys, with some of the designs. Some things are some things are just easier than others in these rule sets. This is called Use Something in it. I bet they've got it listed down there. Now here we go. There we go. And here is an image of what just portrayed. There's the hall. The tables turned over and people ran out. Right? Pretty horrifying. Now, let's go back up here a second. Yeah, probably need to mute my.
Ain't that damn booty song.
That booty song probably needs to be muted. You're right. I mean, that's really my wife that did that. She really digs it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I don't know what's happening with her. All right. So anyway, everybody cleans out of the tavern, and the place is destroyed. But what appears to be undead. The place catches on fire. People flee. Days later, you know, everybody in the town. This is terrifying because Newbriar is a halfling sort of place. You know, it's a small halfling village, and eventually they creep back up and investigate where the tavern was, what's going on in the hall there, and the place is destroyed. No sign of the undead or nothing at all. But that leads us to why you guys are here. Next town over, you guys are basically sitting in your tavern. It's called the Long Wolf. Long Wolf Tavern, having a meal. You just got through ridding a farm near here of what appeared to be some giant wolves. And after doing such a good job, the neighboring farmers got together their silver and they gave you guys a dinner here in the tavern. So you're just basically, you know, having your dinner and just relaxing and being treated like heroes. You know, lots of huzzas, lots of way to go, monk, for not doing anything but fighting with your way of the fist kind of thing. You know, that kind of stuff.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
How many barmaids do I have sitting on my lap right now?
You have one.
Perfect.
But let me tell you something about Mabel. Mabel's a hefty chick. She has a lot of good qualities about her. And, you know, she was born with more than one finger.
Careful.
Finger. I said finger. I said finger.
More than one? So she has 2 fingers?
Yes. What?
How many fingers total does she have?
11. She has 11 fingers. But that last
Does that
finger is
include-
so large and
Does that
heavy.
include the thumbs?
Yes.
I'm just wondering. Maybe I wanted to sit on my lap.
I guess.
It's okay, Chuck. Continue. I'm sorry.
It's
Did you
fine.
go silent?
No. I'm just
Chuck, you're not-
realizing.
Oh.
I got to fix something.
I hope I didn't make you cry already.
No, you
It's very
knew.
early.
What?
You made me
No.
mad.
Hold on. No, I'm fixing the volume in Discord. Jesus. It was on 100. It was on 200%.
If you want, you can bring back old and iron bottom.
Well, can't do anything about that right now.
Apparently that's too low. I can't even hear him. See, if I was a good streamer, I'd be wearing some earbuds or headphones, but I'm lazy. I'm wearing a horned helm instead, so just keep that in mind. All right. Where were we? Let me get back into the module here, Matt. I want to see something here. Am I having lag or what's going on here? Oh. No, I'm not. Anybody in here playing a halfling?
I don't think so.
If you pick that Thomas guy, he was a halfling rogue. There was another rogue too.
Was it? How good was that?
Actually, I'm just trying
No,
to
he's
figure
a human rogue.
Who, Thelgian? Yeah. That's fine. Thelgian, let me look at your character real quick. I think this is going to work out fine for you.
Yeah, there's Thugin, the human rogue, or Thomas Sirewell, the halfling rogue.
Right. Now, Thelgin, if I'm not mistaken, you are a little. Aren't you short?
That's a loaded question. Let's find out.
He's halfling in spirit.
Well, I'm 4'11", so yes.
That's exactly what I thought. So while you guys are having your dinner, if you want to, you can change your portraits by clicking on the portrait on the first tab and loading up a different picture if you want. If you don't like what you got. Who's playing Sir Thomas Sirewell? I thought we weren't playing him.
We're not. Is he in there?
Yeah, he got loaded up against top up there. I don't know how that happened.
He's gone now.
He
You can't defeat me.
I know, right?
He must be in the game, apparently.
Apparently so. All right, let me get rid of some of this stuff on the screen here. I'm probably boring people on the stream because I got all this crazy stuff up. All right, so you guys are sitting around at the Long Wolf Tavern having your dinner when a man comes up to you. He's very short, and he comes up and he says, "Hello, hello, I am Upton Bubble Bobble, and you there, are you the ones that killed the wolves?" This guy's really, really short. He's like about 3'5" and fat. I mean, he could easily be rolled down a hill. But he's older looking. Got a little bit of a beard.
How many fingers does he have?
10? Yeah, 10.
Okay. All right. Hello, Mr. Bubble Bottom.
Yes, we are the ones that killed the wolves.
Yes, we killed wolves.
Well, I didn't realize that you had a halfling in your party. And he points over at Thelgin. He says, your kid needs your help.
Well, I feel offended. I'm not that short.
No, you look to be a mighty warrior at your height.
I like the cut of your jib, sir. What can I do for you?
Well, have you not heard?
I've been a little drunk.
You did not hear what happened over at Newbriar? The halfling folk over there, they were attacked.
Attacked by what?
Undead. Creatures from the night. They rose up through the fireplace and attacked.
Well, that doesn't sound fun.
No, they laid waste to Bramble Hall.
So you're saying there's evil to be smited from this plane of existence?
More
Oh, yes.
importantly, there's money to be made.
They've put out a reward. Gold pieces, they say, to help solve the mystery.
How much gold?
Well, minus my fee for being your representative, of course. I'm thinking probably upwards to 100 apiece.
Well, I do enjoy money, and my coin purse is a bit light right now.
You're on the clock, too.
Well, I'll go help you fight the undead. You have my fist
And my axe.
and my axe.
Excellent.
And
There's no time to waste.
Voice.
of our fingers.
There's no time to
All
waste.
kind of-
Follow me. And he
Yes,
turns
Let's
and
go. I'll follow him.
he runs out and he does something really strange. There's a large horse out there, riding horse. And you know Halfling's not going to ride that, right? He runs up to the horse. He pulls down what appears to be some sort of a harness and he gets into it. And it looks like leather that basically is poked with holes all over it, okay? and he's buckling it up. And basically, when he gets done, it looks like he's attached to the rear of the horse. And you hear him muffle through, "Follow me!" And he smacks the horse, and the horse starts pulling him, and he starts rolling like a ball behind it. Literally, just rolling behind it, you know?
What?
And you realize this guy's so round that he's determined that it's fast for him to use a large riding horse and let it just pull him. Because he can go much faster than riding a small pony. Yeah. And he goes riding off.
He's the halfling BB-8. All right.
Kind of. Yes. That's kind of what's going on.
He's our agent. Awesome.
So he
I'd
rides.
like new representation, please.
That's what you're doing here.
I want to see his license.
All right, so we're following him. Okay.
Yes.
Where's he leading us to?
He's going to lead you to back to Newbriar. Let's see if I have a map of Newbriar in this wonderful thing here. Newbriar, let's see. Images, exit shaft, front cover. No, Death Hall. No, that's not it. I'm pretty sure. Let me scroll back up here. So I'm one of these people that if there's images in the module, the adventure, I want that shit in the damn fantasy grounds. And look, here it is, a whole town, not in the fantasy grounds. That's great. It's all right though. I'm so out of sorts right now where I'm using another computer, so bear with me a little bit on that deal. There's all kinds of images in here. Huh. Bear with me, guys. Windows is being a butt right now. I'm literally trying to right click on a file here, and I don't know what's going on. If I had to guess, I would say this old computer is at, it's at 100% CPU. That's what's going on.
Wow.
Oh, that's nothing new. I've gotten very used to it.
He didn't feed the hamsters today.
Yeah. Holy shiza. That's big. I thought I would use Windows Paint, but that tell you what, that's not good at all. No, it's terrible. I'll just open up another program to make it even worse.
Did we lose your audio again?
No, I'm probably not putting push to talk in because I'm an idiot. I don't use it that often, so you know. Anyway, let me get back to the module. So you guys will travel to what's called Newbriar. Newbriar is a halfling local settlement. They have a small little town with a little outlying of farmsteads, so to speak. And let me find.
This looks like a quaint little village.
Yeah, when you guys first ride in there following this dude, people run, shut their doors, grab up their kids. They're very shy. I wouldn't say they're terrified of you, but there's no one running out with like jams and jellies to offer. You know what I'm saying? They're just kind of like, who are you? You know, strangers, that kind of thing.
Fear not, we are here to get rid of the evil.
Well, and when you arrive at the middle of the little town center or square, so to speak, a real portly looking older hobbit halfling comes out. He's got a pipe in his mouth, beard. He looks like a little mini Gandalf almost. He's even got a staff, or I guess you call it more of a walking crook. And he sees you guys pulling into the village, and he's like, "Who are you? Why are you here, invaders?" And the guy who's brought you here is over there struggling to get out of his leather harness / horror outfit, or whatever it is, the hell it is. And he's yelling something, but he's muffled. Does any of you speak up to this dude?
No, we have to pay to be represented. We'll wait for Roly Poly to speak up.
All right. And he's... he finally gets out of his thing, and he sticks his head up out of the mess. I'm sorry, I got tangled a little bit. my bad. And he finally gets himself situated and climbs out of the harness and such, and he bows. "Greetings, I am Upton Bubblebottom, and who are you?" And the man kind of turns his head and looks at him for a minute, and he says, "I am the partridge of this place. You may know me as Red Softfoot. Why have you come to our home?" He kind of looks up. "You brought these large... Well, there is one halfling amongst you, but the rest are large. Why are you here?" "Hey, Jay. How are you, buddy?"
This guy to my left is here to sing the undead to sleep. With
Well,
his undead lullaby.
hold off there, please. I'm a representative. I'll take care of it.
Oh, okay. All right.
No, you're fine. Sir, I represent these lads. They have come to save the day. What is the payment exactly reward? Could you answer that for us, please? And this guy's very confused. He looks at y'all. He looks at this guy, at Upton. And he looks back at you guys, and he's like, I don't understand what you're saying." "Ah, come now. From one halfling to another, I heard that your town here is in trouble." "Oh, you're here for the undead. What happened?" Oh, I see. Oh, heroes. There are heroes, everyone." And the doors will open, and halflings will come running out, and their kids and stuff, and they're offering you jams and jellies now. And they're just like, "Oh, you're here to save us. Thank you," and all that kind of stuff, you know. And everybody's just kind of dancing around. Music's being played. And then Upton shouts out loud, "Shut up! We have not made a contract yet. We must get our fees." And the old man says, "Oh, it's 100 gold pieces per person." That's 7 of us. That'll be 700 gold pieces. If that's what you need, I believe we can scrape it together for you, yes." "That's fine. Payment up front, please." "What? You want us to pay you now and you've not done anything?" And then Upton kind of turns to look at you guys. "Is that okay?" You gone?
I am fine if it takes you a bit to scrape the money
Just shut the
together.
door and let him out.
We
What's that?
understand that these skeletons are a much more evil that needs to be dealt with right away.
Very well. Upton kind of turns. "Partridge, we'll receive payment when it is done. Now to the details. Do you have any details for us?" Okay. That's really weird.
What kind of details are we looking for?
Well, let me throw you up, you guys, a picture real quick. I think this will work. Wow. I remember why I stopped using this old computer. God, it's quiet in here. You guys hear that in stream? They can't hear me talking. It's freaking cold. Like, quiet though, isn't it? All right. I was talking about you guys in stream. Yeah. Surely you can hear. I think you can hear me. Can y'all not hear me in stream?
I have my stream muted.
Yeah,
Oh.
I hear you.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Whoever's got it worked out. All right, so in game, I'm going to push this picture out to you here of Newbriar. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? There is already a map in here. It was labeled something else. Well, that's just great. So let me push out. This is wild. Okay, so I'm going to push out this map here just so you have an idea of what the area looks like. But we're not going to use. Well, I have a map that's a little more centralized. Does that make sense? Let me put this right here.
Okay.
So there's a map of.
There it is.
Yeah, after I went through all that trouble, it was in here. Just guess what? It wasn't listed under the module. Hey, go figure. All right, so as you can see, there's a lot of outlying farmsteads around it. Now, that little map in the middle there, I have a mini map that we'll use for that. That's probably a little better, but as you can see, this gives you an idea of the surrounding area. You guys have currently traveled in here to the middle there, to the town hall. That's where you're at, out in front of it.
Okay.
All right.
And this guy, Red, that you were talking to, came out of this inn over here called the Portly Partridge.
And that's the inn that got attacked by the spirits?
No. What I got attacked was the hall. It was Brambletree Hall.
Okay.
Yeah, Brambletree Hall, which is up to the northeast. I don't think it's on the map up there, but I think it's, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Brambletree. You see it up there? I don't know why it's not showing it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming it's up there because it's in a little inset, if you notice that, but I don't know why it's not on the map to begin with, unless I'm just not seeing it. But that's where the celebration was taking place whenever these creatures rose out of there.
Okay.
If that makes any sense. All right. Anyway, you guys are standing here in the area right near just sort of the center of town right here, where this arrow is when you're having this discussion.
Well, being the astute investigator that I am, I think we should go investigate the graveyard right away.
Yeah,
That's clearly where spirits come from.
Who's the temple to? Is there a particular meeting?
well, actually, according to this, it is. The temple's going to be probably to the local agrarian goddess. I'm trying to see if they've got a name for one in here, but they're leaving it pretty much open to whatever. So, what of the
It's
local?
just not,
What's that?
a deity of like the dead or something.
No. Definitely farming. Definitely farming. So what you guys will find out is, though, he'll invite you into the tavern and he'll serve everybody a small meal and some drink. And he'll tell you that what happened was there was a young halfling by the name of Willick, who had inherited that hill. And he decided he was going to build his home on the hill. So when he did so, while they were digging, guess what they came across? They came across what appeared to be some sort of an old barrow of some sort. And he started digging down in there, and there was all of these bas relief carvings on the walls and stuff. They could tell that it was ancient, like an ancient crypt. Okay, and he thought, well, this guy's just telling you exactly the thought process behind this Willick person, this halfling had moved in the area. He thought it would be a great idea to clean it out and use this structure as his home. What could it hurt, right? He knew that with some minor work, he could make the barrow into a fine home for himself. So he scratched away all the bas reliefs, hired a traveling dwarven miner to come in and open in the outside of the hill to create doors and to make a back vertical shaft and just really set this place up. He hired some workers to come in and clean it all out. I mean, he was happy. He was coming into town and bragging about how fortune was smiling down on him and everything. That kind of thing. And, I see what's going on. You guys can't see the chat. Well, we're not rolling anyway. Anyway, long story short, I'm sure you guys know this is not going to turn out to be a good story. He had this big party. Everybody showed up. He brought a lot of money into the town, so people thought he was this great hero for helping out because he was wealthy. But that's when all that happened, and they had this big thing happen. These undead came out of the walls. It almost seemed like, and out of the fireplace, and ruined the place, and everybody ran off. So now everybody in this town is paralyzed in fear. They're like terrified this is going to happen again. So they wanted everybody to go to find out what's going on and end the undead threat. Because if it happened once, it'll happen again. They never had a problem like that before, though, ever. And every time they've sent someone up to that old hall to investigate, they didn't come back. So they're pretty sure there must be evil up there, right? So basically what they're asking you guys to do is to go up to that hall and check it out.
So how long has that mound been there? That hill?
It's always been there. It's always been there. I mean, people can remember back even when the village first settled, the first farmers in this area, that mound was there, but they just took it to be a big mound of like a hill with trees on it. They didn't realize there was something in it. No one ever bothered it. It was just kind of out there. Until this guy came along and said, hey, I'm going to build me a house on this hill. Starts digging, finds out there's a tomb beneath it, crypt, and decides, hey, let's use the crypt as a home. That would be brilliant. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to question his plans here or whatever his ideals were, but it doesn't seem very swift to me. Now, they will tell you that this dude, Willick, was a collector of things, and he loved to explore the world, and he was going to settle down here and put all of his treasures up for display and blah, blah, this. He was very wealthy. But, yeah, so at this point, they want you guys to go up there and find out if it's still safe to go around that place, if they're still undead. Find out what happened to the halflings that were there. When some of them ran off, but the majority of them never came back out of there after the party. And no one, every time they've sent someone up there to go check it out, no one's came back. So they're just terrified.
Oh, okay.
All right, well, I guess we don't need to go to the graveyard. I'm a little disappointed.
Well, I mean, I suppose you could go there if you wanted to.
I was practicing my undead lullaby to sing him back to sleep.
Was you now?
Your throat singing.
Guys, what time of day is it right now?
Time of day is, it's about noonish to 2, somewhere in there. It's just starting to become afternoon. You guys discuss what you need to discuss, and then I'll be right back. I got to go take care of something. I'll be right back.
Well, at least it's not midnight yet, so we've got daylight on our side for a few hours.
Right.
Has some time till it gets really bad. Sounds like we check out the hill.
Yep, and I'm sure there's a evil pendant, book made of human skin, or something else he's come across on his travels.
Necronomicon.
Yeah.
Should we see if the temple has any holy water?
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Good.
Yeah.
Let's see if the priest
Holy
has
water
any.
is always good.
I may not have holy water, but I have my holy symbol.
Yeah. No,
Yes.
wouldn't need
Yeah,
that.
no holy water for sconce either.
I'll be
Well,
hiding behind the paladin, so everything will be fine.
We'll get a train.
What else do you think you need? Probably just see if we can get some holy water. I don't really know what else other than just investigating, right?
We can see if the townsfolk can maybe give us a healing potion or two. Just as a backup.
I've returned, by the way, but I'm going to eat my lunch, so I'm going to leave my camera pose up on the stream. I worked hard for that. That's a good one.
So it sounds like we want to stop by the temple and see if we can't get some holy water and or healing potions before we head up to the hill.
All right, let's see what we can find out about that. Uno momento. Let's see. Temple, you say?
Yeah.
All right, so you guys will head down to the temple, and when you do, you will come across. This looks like this is a hill-based structure, like a lot of the things in the town. It's a pretty good size one. I mean, for halflings, this thing is pretty massive. The ceiling reaches to a gigantic 12 feet. You got some French-style windows on the sides of the temple. Well, you can see by the little illustration there. It's kind of got like a pointed roof on it. The interior is decorated with what appears to be wicker masks. There's all kinds of tapestries depicting a kindly female halfling of middle years with a staff in her hand. The staff has vines and flowers upon it, and they look to seem to be like they're alive and blooming, even though they're not connected to the earth. There are several pews inside as you guys will step up and lead in. At the rear end of the temple, you're going to see a halfling. Well, you don't know his name, of course, but he's got real short-cut hair. He's wearing some sort of a robe that sort of appears to be like the woman dressed in the tapestries. And when he turns around and sees you guys, hello! What brings you here to my temple?
I kind of puff out my chest a bit and boisterously say, "We're here to save your town, and we need your assistance." As much as a 4-foot-tall human could do.
Wait. You, brother halfling, are you saying that your group is going to go and investigate what happened upon the hill?
Yes, my troop and I, as I side note, decide that I'm now the leader of the group, are here to assist and try to discover what is going on up on the hill. But we need your help.
Thank the gods. My lady, Bilga Dunstead, she was one of the ones in the attendance at the party. She was my superior. She's never come back. I don't feel that I'm ready to lead the people of this town, but who else would do it in a religious manner besides me, with her gone? I'm so happy to hear you're here to find out. Hopefully you can recover her and bring her back. The town needs her, and I need her as well. She was a wonderful, wonderful priestess.
We were wondering if you could help us.
Yes, I believe I can. What would you be interested in?
I kind of look at the paladin like some sort of water, I think.
Yes, do you have any holy water and or potions that may aid us in fighting the evil?
He scratches his beard a second. Got a little scruff going on. Yes, I can help. Yes, one moment. And he runs over to the corner of the room there. What is going on? Bake, can you take care of that?
What now?
This Twitch. We've already got somebody here trying to.
Oh yeah, I'm in mod.
Thanks.
Smite it!
Smite it, Bake.
Smite the evil!
Anyway, he runs over to the corner, and he doesn't go to a shelf or closet, anything like that. He reaches down and pulls up a block of stone out of the floor. And kind of looks around and pulls out a little bag and says, "Here, you may have this."
What is it?
And on the inside of it, as you dig through the pouch, all excited like, swing, you will see... Okay, I need to get rid of this.
Tan rat.
Is it holy powder embraced by the gods themselves?
Inside of this pouch, you find several items he's going to give you guys. And I will place them in the inventory in just a second here.
There they are. And if only we could combine that decanter of endless water with the holy water.
That would be great.
That's interesting. Maybe with like rune lore you could do that or something probably. Actually.
You'd probably have to sacrifice a village in order to make that happen.
Well, we happen to have a village.
Okay.
We have to destroy the village to save the village.
That's right.
It sounds rational to me.
Sounds reasonable, yeah.
How
And
do you do their height? It's really only half a village.
how well equipped were these characters? I don't know how well equipped George made them. Were they pretty well equipped?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I mean, they got like any kind of magical stuff or any kind of.
I'm surprised that Alex didn't get a shield.
He didn't get a shield. If you want a shield, just get a shield. That's no problem. Seriously, because the town will give you town will give you basic stuff. Okay, but in this pouch, he pulls out this leather pouch. It's more of a saddlebag, not a saddlebag, but it's a leather bag. You'll find a small decanter, like you would serve at a table, but small, of endless water. He tells you. There's 10 bandages, an iron holy symbol, 3 vials of holy water, 2 mint sprig, which is an herb, a Nordstone, which you'll have to read the description, but basically you can take that and use the stones for healing. Lots of healing stuff here. 2 potions of Cure Light, 1 Cure Serious, and then 2 Sweet Leaf. That's a herb that you have to inhale or eat. And yeah. Anyway, I will tell you, the Sweet Leaf does have an effect on it that's not listed in here. When you do that, you get a -2 Wisdom for why you're affected by it.
Oh, I'm still all over that. I put that in my pouch.
Is there a cleric in the group? I'm going to suggest that the cleric disperse the items, however.
Stone.
Yeah, so cleric, you go through there and tell whoever can get what. And what you do, guys, if you're looking at the list, does everybody know where the party sheet is out of curiosity? If you don't, upper right-hand corner, there's going to be an eye and 3 dudes. Click on that. That'll bring up. Yeah, and what you want to do is go to the inventory tab. You'll see it all in there. You just grab the little shield to the right and drag it to your inventory, and it'll move it right on over. And if the cleric will hand that stuff out, that would be great.
I'm going to take 1 holy water. There's 10 bandages.
Just pass one out to everybody until they're all gone.
We have what, 2 fighters? At least take 1 potion of Cure Light Wounds. You can just drag that to your inventory right from the party sheet. And maybe the main tank, if we have one, take the Cure Serious. Probably be beneficial to take the Sweet Leaf too. Gives you additional 4 hit points to start with.
Yeah.
MT, I guess that's me.
Don't worry, I'll be up there with you. So big, if you want to take the Cure Serious, and then we each take 1 of the Sweet Leaves, since we're going to be the frontliners.
There you go.
Bang, bang.
So I'm good there.
And then whoever is good at throwing things might want to take a holy water.
Alright, I'll take a holy water. I'm good at throwing stuff.
Holy water. Clark's got 2 already.
And then there's still Cure Light Wounds.
The monk will take that.
Okay.
That would make sense. I'm gonna try to stay in the back, just throw stuff as much as possible, so.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'll take the iron holy symbol if nobody wants it.
Yeah, the monk might want to take that mitten spring too. You gain 1d6.
Yeah. Rogue might want to just take 1 minute break just in case the trap hits him in the face. You never know.
Grab 1. Well, the holy symbol probably won't do me any good, right? Because you actually have to channel something to use a holy symbol.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I could throw it at something.
This
You
one
throw it at a
d6,
ghost.
D1.
Yeah, so there's 1 holy water left. Somebody else wants to take it.
I'll grab one. I should be able to throw pretty well. Where is it going here?
Just drag the holy water from your inventory.
Yeah.
Your inventory tab, which is like 4th down.
Yeah, I don't lost because that's what I'm looking for. Heal. I don't see it, but it's gone.
See the
Oh, hey, guess what? Yeah, but it's not my inventory either. The holy water is not.
All right, who's that speaking?
You might have to scroll down.
Yeah, you may have to scroll down.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Holy water flask and now holy vial. So it's 2 lines in my inventory.
So what mine did when I dragged it over, it just kept adding an item, but it didn't list the name.
Right. Yeah, I'm getting that too.
Yeah, so I just wrote it in.
Yeah, I have 4 things. It just says 4. I don't know what those are. But I've got 4 something.
Yeah,
No,
and everyone take 1 bandage, just in case.
Yeah. And I've got a few bandages if I need to assist.
Oh, see, now that one answered.
Guess as the mage, I'll take the decanter of endless water. Since I got nothing else.
Take a Nordstone.
What's the Nordstone do again?
It cures.
There
you go.
Yep.
Alright, there's 2 bandages left. So whoever doesn't have a bandage, grab one.
Alright, I grabbed an extra one.
I've got I came with 4 of them.
I'll just stand in the back and put them, do jazz hands and have you guys heal me.
Alright,
Jazz hands.
I'll take it. Alright, so that leaves a holy symbol. That's iron.
I've already got one, so.
I'll just take it just in case we do find the priestess. Give it back to her. So. Alright, that's everything.
All right. Well done, guys. Let me look at your character sheets just a second. I want to make sure everything's good. Okay. That's got inspiration in it.
Rewrite that in. What was that, that mint leaf? What was that name again?
Mint spray? Mint spray, you chew it and it it heals you for 1d6.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to manually write that one in there, so.
Is it a D6 on holy water if it hits?
I'm not sure. I'll know in a second. Let me.
Sweet leaf going through my head.
Am I going to lose my mind or something here? There it is. Gem inventory. I'm gonna drop something in your inventory, guys. Just pay no attention to it for right now.
Did Truck fall asleep?
No, I'm talking without push to talk. If it gets really quiet, I'm talking to the chat actually in stream, and I've forgotten about you guys completely. I would rather be honest than make up some bullshit. So yeah, it's true. All right, I think I've got everybody here just taken care of. I just need to go through their characters real quick. Combat. This needs to be equipped. Thelgian. Combat. Go into combat tab and make sure all your stuff has got a equip symbol. It looks like a t-shirt on the left of it.
Yep.
You're going to see a thing in there called using inspiration. You want to equip that too. I borrowed that from 5e because there was 2 mechanics in 5e. When I left 5e, there was 2 things I wanted to keep. One was I like the milestone kind of thing, and I love the idea of inspiration. I love a way to reward people for good role playing stuff. In my games, you start with 2 of them, and you just make them. Yeah, there we go. I'll adjust them, but you're basically going to click on the little symbol next to it and change it to a projectile and give yourself 2 ammo. Is what it boils down to. If that makes sense.
Where is that on the character sheet?
It'll be on the combat tab as one of your weapons. That's my workaround until we get the new character sheets into FG. Yeah. So.
So if I want
Yeah,
to,
you can also do it through inventory too.
Yeah, but to actually set up the ammo and stuff, you have to do it in there. Like for you, Marcos, you see where it's got using inspiration ammo 2? That's perfect. You've already got it set up in there. It may have already been done for you. I don't know. Sconce is good. Let's see, Elvistra. Let me fix yours for you real quick. 2 ammo. You'll have 2 places you can check mark off at. Does that make sense?
Got it.
All right. And then Thelgen. Let's change yours. Ammo 2. There we go. And then I think, yeah, everybody's got it now. And what you do is, and to give you an example, using Jim as an example, okay? Say Jim says, hey, I want to use this inspiration. The way inspiration works in my games is it's a +3 bonus to any die roll. It doesn't matter what. I don't care if it's damage. I don't care. If it's percentile, you get a +3 to your percentile, whatever. And you would merely just go in there and you would roll the attack. See now in chat how it comes up using inspiration? That's just to tell me, that just gives me a visual that you're using it. So if I'm talking to somebody else, or let's say Bake's scratching his nipples and I'm paying attention to him and I don't hear what you say, I'll see it in the chat. Okay? Doesn't mean anything other than that. You'll still do your normal attack. You'll just add +3 in the modifier box, which is just below your chat there. Okay? And then you would check it off, of course, like he would check off 1 ammo. And then that way, when he runs out of inspiration, I'll know that later on, if he does something really cool, I can re-award him. You can also trade inspiration. Let's say if Thelgen's got 2 and Jim needs 1, Thelgen will say, can I give him an inspiration? I can say, sure. So then Jim would just use his inspiration. Does that make sense?
got it.
Yep.
Chuck, holy water image again was. If it hits.
One moment. All right, well, how many ounces are in a pint? I know.
16.
16?
Really? So
Does
16
inspiration negate a 1?
negate of 1.
Now,
No, if it's a natural 20 or a natural 1, no. Now, I do use fumbles and I do use crits. And I'm not going to explain it to you right now. Well, maybe I can explain it to you real quick. We're already running behind, but I don't really care to play over a little bit too, but whatever. But it's real simple. And when I'm doing one-shots and everything, basically, you just take your level, all right, and multiply that by 7.
Wow.
No, 5. I'm sorry. Not 7. Good Lord.
I was gonna say, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, so what level are you guys? 3rd?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got a 15% chance of it being a critical hit. Anytime you hit something on an 18 or a 19, that can be upgraded to a critical hit if you hit the 15% chance. Okay? If you hit a 20, it's an auto crit. It's a crit. 20% is a crit. And you're going to say, Chuck, what does a crit mean? That means you're going to do max damage. Plus, you're going to roll me a percentile. And I'm going to tell you what leveliness you do on top of the percentile. Because I love percentiles. That's old school. I love it, you know. What did we determine for holy water? Or not holy water, for pints. How many is it? 16 ounces in a pint?
16 ounce.
God almighty. All right, so let's see. 12, 3. I'm going to say a vial does 1d4. Because a flask does like 2d6, and a flask is like 16 ounces. So I'm gonna balance it out and say that that's not 100% correct, but it's good enough, you know. 1d4 will work.
Oh, what was that, a 1d4?
Yeah. Actually, let's just do 1d6, and I won't give out flasks. How's that? Yeah. That'll probably be better. All right, I think we're good to go. Anything else you guys want to do in the town before we head up to the hill?
I don't think so.
Set. It's only what, the afternoon, so that's good.
Yeah. So off we go.
What was that?
It's lunch break.
That was the charging music.
That's what I thought. I don't have my bot in here right now. I was like, well, someone's playing music. This is awesome. If I could have got my other computer to work, we'd have all kinds of cool immersion. But hey, sometimes you just got to roll with it. Or sit and wait for 5 hours. All right, so you guys will head up to the Brambletoe Estate, which is up on Brambletree Mountain there. I'm going to push out a little map to you here. Just so you can see it. It's just really a blow up of the one up there. You'll see there's a barn, a shed, and a hall. The ruins of the hall up top. Now, as you guys start walking that way, you can already make out that the grounds of Brambletoe Estate are pretty wide. Mostly grass, kind of prairie grass kind of thing. There's a few hills and trees here and there in the whole area, right? The only items of interest, as I pointed out, was you see a supply shed in the distance and a barn. And of course the fields that they used to work before all this happened.
Are there any animals in the barn?
I'm glad you asked that. So, as you guys saunter into the property, avoiding the hill and going to the left, to the west, as you approach the barn, there's a few things you will notice. You will notice that there appears to be, randomly, freshly dug holes in the ground. You could probably see them on that little mini map there, those little oval looking things. Those are freshly dug holes. What's that?
I wonder if those were, I was going to ask about those
Yeah.
little things. All right.
There are 2 dwarves in the party, right? Sconce and what is your character, Bake? Because I can't see your name there.
Delg.
Let me look at, what is it? Delg? Delg, okay. Can I get rid of Bake? So I'll know that.
I guess.
Because it doesn't show, this says Bake. And then everybody's like, well, who the hell's Bake? All right, so Delg, you and Sconce immediately can confer and notice that these holes are fresh, probably in the last 2 weeks or so. And the pattern of the dirt seems to imply that it doesn't look like they were dug. Looks like something pushed its way up and out of the holes.
What?
Yeah.
Pushed out any tracks that might be available.
Anybody here? Is anybody here a ranger? I'll take that as a no since we didn't have none on the list. You could see what looks to be maybe tracks leading away, but it just fades into the dirt. You can't. You'd have to have an expert tracker.
It pushed out.
Is there anything remaining in the holes?
No. That's a good question, but no.
And are there any animals in the barn?
Nope. Looks like they stabled ponies here, but it's completely bare. As is the supply shed. If you move up, check it. Everybody give me a 20-sided out in the open, please. All right, thank you. So, as you guys are looking around, you will find a saddlebag laying on the ground. The saddlebag, I will drop into treasure. Apparently it carried 5 silver, 2 gold, 8 copper. Looks like there's a saddle blanket and some rations, and there was an invitation to that feast. Of course, you know, that went bad. So, but it shows you, you know, obviously there's some people here who did not get away, you know.
I'm going to cast detect magic on just kind of in between one of the holes in the barn.
Okay. What level are you?
3.
You can detect a faint remnant of necromantic magic surrounding the holes.
And everybody, there's something fishy with these holes. There's necromancer magic going on.
Make the sound.
That is some wicked stuff.
Ella picking anything up out here?
So, that's all you can tell for right now.
I guess we head up to the hall, right?
Suppose if you want.
So is that a double doors at ground level?
What's that?
Like it, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, is that how you get up to the top of the hill? You got to go into the mound.
You have to go in the mound unless you want to climb up the side of it.
Before we go in, I do want to run around the area there and make sure that all these graves are empty.
Maybe you could sprinkle a little holy water on them or bless them.
Where's the holy water? I bless them. If you want, I can climb up to the top of the hill and do some scouting.
I don't see why not.
6 holes here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. So who wants to do the climbing up on the hill?
I already rolled it.
Okay, let me look and see what it says here about that. Ah, here we go. let me, before I forget, let me bring my camera back up again. There we go. So it looks like someone's actually running the game here. Got it open. Okay. So looks as if Thelgen is going to try to climb up the side of the hill there. Thelgen, you're a halfling, but you have skill in climbing, and you shouldn't have a problem at all, I wouldn't think. So you're on the back of it there. You're actually going to find some rocks inside of the hill that's going to help your journey up to the top pretty easy.
Perfect. What do I see?
That's a good question. I don't think they... When you come up on the hill, you're going to see what appears to be a well, and some sort of, it's built into the side of what looks to be kind of a watchtower, kind of. I mean, not military so much as it looks like someone could come walk up here and climb up to the top of it. Do you want to go up to the top of it?
Why not?
So
I'm here to investigate.
So as you climb up to the top, you can see where it looks like someone's got a nice place where they could sit, have a pipe, and watch the sunset and overlook the village and that kind of thing. So it's a watchtower, but more of a for watching, for relaxation, not military. But
Make out point.
do what?
It said it's make out point.
Right. And you come up there and you're kind of looking around, and when you look down, you see something move behind the well, but you couldn't quite make it out.
I'm gonna get my crossbow ready.
Okay.
Is there? So it's behind the well, like it's hiding, or I can't see anything now.
Yeah, it must have went behind the well. You just barely saw it moving out of the corner of your eyes. Rest of you guys, I'm assuming, have moved around toward the front.
I'm going to. I guess I'll climb down from the tower and go investigate whatever I thought I might have seen by the well.
Okay. So as you climb back down the tower, you see something as you're coming out, and it moves again instead of range. You're pretty sure something is hiding behind the well, and they're just trying to hide from you, basically.
All right, I'm just going to call out. It's okay. I'm here to help. Don't be afraid.
Fuck, I know that laugh.
And,
That's my laugh.
You? Is that you?
Sounds
Code off.
Sounds like code off. Yeah.
and a little guy pops up from.
This old man is not to be trifled with.
So you, sure enough, a short-looking halfling, hobbit, human, dwarf, you don't know what it is, comes creeping around from the side. Oh, you lived too, did you? Who are you?
There you have it.
I am with Thelgen the Magnificent. Who are you, strange sir?
Why are you magnificent?
I'm gonna do a backflip
Nice.
and then do a little huzzah.
Oh, how nice.
Normal charges for that.
That hill.
Oh.
Were you at the party?
investigate what happened.
Happened where?
At the party.
What party? He just grins at you.
I would wink at him and say, you know.
Do I? And he just kind of scratches his chin and looks up at the sky, questioning. I'm not even sure if this is really happening. I may be in a dream. Oh, Lordy. Are you by yourself, little one?
Oh, no. No, I have friends below the hill.
What hill?
Do you want to meet them?
Meet who?
I kind of yell at the hill. Hey, guys, we have a visitor.
And do you walk over to the edge of the hill? Because you can walk over and look down to where they're standing. They're down there in the front, you know.
Yeah.
What
I'll
do you-
walk over to the edge and holler at him.
What do you say to him?
Oh, I asked him to come and meet my friends.
You have friends? And he kind of wanders over curiosity. He looks down over the edge. You guys see that look? Well, hello there. Are you his friends?
Yes. Who are you?
Who am I? Who am I? Well, I don't know correctly. I don't recall. I'm having some problems remembering. Where are we and what are you doing?
I understand. You sympathize with that.
Why are you here?
There have been undead in the area, and we're here to kind of put them to rest, one way or the other.
He looks around. This looks like a nice enough place. Are you sure there's... You sure there's undead here?
Well, it's just what we've been told. That's what we're out here looking for.
Where are we exactly? I don't recall where I am.
Brambletoe Estate?
Oh, Brambletoe! And he turns,
You've heard it.
runs away from me for a second, turns and looks back at Theld and says, I can't take this. No, not Brambletoe. And he runs and jumps off the edge, falling and hits the ground and breaks his neck, laying there dead at your feet.
Okay.
Way to go. Way to go.
I would like to. Hold on, I got something. Hold on. Is there some sort of I wanna check to see if I know about this man, like a history of this man.
No clue.
Is that such a thing?
The only thing you can figure is that he more than likely, from the way he reacted to the name, you can only assume that he was probably one of the survivors of the horrible attack and has been driven mad. But at the sound of the name of Brambletoe, he just gave up.
I mean, more along the lines of, we should check for a pulse because he's been known to fake his own death.
This is true. He's also been known to run around naked.
Check them out real quick. See it.
They act like this is some reoccurring person. But anyway,
I wonder why.
you guys check him over. He looks to be pretty dead.
All right.
And while you guys are checking him out, the doors into the hall, you hear them kind of shudder for just a second. They don't open. Just kind of shudder. You don't know if it's air coming through or what, but...
Did we feel any breeze go by when that happened?
I don't think anybody really noticed. You were too busy checking out the dead dude there on the ground. Not enough for me to say yes or no. What's that?
I guess I'm gonna climb back down from the top of the hill there.
All right. Okay. What would you guys got to do now?
Well, time to go check out.
Guess we're gonna go in the front doors.
Looks very inviting.
Do we want this Biden to come back to life and kill us? Like things are coming back from the dead, and that thing, crazy man that's dead now. So
Now, that's just a crazy
Hey,
idea.
he seemed harmless.
Arms.
what if he comes back as a zombie?
And we'll have to kill him again.
Clark, do a prayer or something.
Well, we don't have gentle repose, so.
Toss me in one of those graves that we've already.
We could drag him to one of the graves and bury him real quick.
Yeah, I'll haul him over there. I'll haul him over there. Toss him in.
I just like taking precautions.
Huh?
How tall are these doors here?
Let's look. Approximately about 11.5 foot tall. No, 10 foot tall. They're big. No, wait. Hold on, I'm looking at the wrong doors here. My bad. These doors are look to be these double doors look to be 6 foot tall. They're pretty imposing for a halfling.
It's a big door.
Elvistra goes and opens the doors.
So let me describe the doors too. The doors apparently are cut from marble. They've got really finely chiseled carvings. Looks like wheat stems, a cornucopia with fruit spilling out, that kind of stuff. You know, this whole town is all about agriculture. The doors themselves, well, that was the doorway. The doors themselves are apparently made of heavy oak with brass fittings. They've got 2 stylized bronzed lion heads as knockers. One has apparently been half pulled off the door and is hanging kind of to the side. It's kind of hanging there. Yeah, and the doors, I said, are roughly 6 foot tall. If you've got a character that might be a little taller than that, you might have to kind of bend down to get in, It looks, though, when you guys look the doors over, is everybody going to be checking the doors out or just some of you?
Wisconsin will be there too.
Hey, Trolls Mendon, how are you, buddy? Well, as you guys are looking it over, you're going to know some things. It's not going to be hard to see this. Looks like someone has spiked the doors from the outside shut at one time. But it looks like they've also been subsequently forced open to a small degree at some point. You can see wood splinters and chips laying about.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you don't really know what the deal was with that. There is a small crack, just a slim crack. And when you peep in there or close to it, it is pitch black dark. And you can smell the smell of death oozing out of the crack.
So the door was spiked, but it sounds like it would open free now. It's been pushed out.
It's going to take... No, it's still spiked. It looks like something has tried to bust it open from the inside at some point, but didn't get it open.
Oh, something's trying to get out.
Yes.
trying to get in, right?
Nice. Dwarves are great. I love the class completely, or the race completely in any kind of class. That sounds kind of cool. Mason. What's up, Quick Save? I'm just now getting to where I can look at chat.
Another way in. Or should we just open it and go?
This is open and go.
All right, let's do it.
So
All right, so what's going to happen here is I'm going to need some people to work on this thing. Has anybody got a crowbar? Anything? Anything like that?
I've got a open spell, but probably won't open anything this big.
No, but I do have a shovel. If there's a seam, I can try and put the shovel in there. If nobody's got a crowbar, and use that to kind of maybe pry them open.
Got no crowbar here.
So who has a crowbar?
No.
I don't think anybody does.
Okay, so then who's your two strongest characters in the group?
Yeah.
Clearly, it's me.
Let me have a look at the group real quick.
That's your 15 is strong enough.
Looks like Felton's got a 12, Dell's 18, Elvistra's 10, 11, Marcus is
I
16.
said I was 18. Yeah, my mic was off.
Yeah,
Why don't you guys give it a go, and then if we can't get it open, we'll go up to the top.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll give it a go.
it looks like you guys have enough strength here. I'm going to say you guys, luckily with sconce involved, you guys will be able to pull this off no problem. The three biggest ones here. Looks like the two dwarves and Marcos. Yeah, the three of you can probably get this thing open. It'll take you a little bit, but I'm going to say you can get it cracked open pretty good. So you'll try to work on this door and pull and pull and pull, and finally it will give and crack open, and you'll get it. And when you get it kind of off, it just kind of falls away from the door frame. This piece of wood does, where it was beat on from inside. And when it does, this god awful stench just comes out of the room. I mean, terrible.
Roddy.
Ooh, it smells like I was cooking.
And it's daytime, so there is some light shining in. And you can see,
Okay.
this is what you're going to see just from before even entering the place, okay? You're going to see there's a great stone hall. It's about like 45 foot wide, 75 foot long. I'll push the map out to you right now so you can see that. All right. The ceiling is impressive for a halfling building. It's about 20 foot high. It's braced with thick marble beams. Looks like there's some spider webbing and such in here, of course, as you'll usually find. Now, you're going to find with this picture here, as I showed you before, you're going to find overturned tables, broken chairs, shattered crockery, silverware, all around the place. Smell of rotten death. I mean, it just smells terrible. You can notice there are many halfling bodies laying around in varying states of decay, of course. You can see tapestries on the walls. Some of them have been torn down. Others are splattered with blood stains, residue, other matter. Some were even burned a little bit from where some of the sconces turned over and caught them on fire. There's a few candle lamps lying around broken on the floor. To the left and right, you can notice what appears to be 3 doors on each side. Though the middle door on the left looks to be partially turned off its hinges and only hangs ajar, all right, as a door, if you get what I'm saying.
I don't have any torches in my inventory, but I'm going to look around for a torch and light up a torch.
I got a torch in my backpack.
I think I have one. Yep, I have a torch. So I'll light up the torch also.
Yeah, just a second, guys.
All right, who's the tank that's going first?
Marcos will be in front.
I'll hang back with Elvistra, and that way I've got a torch, so we'll have light with us too.
Perfect.
All right,
Are
we didn't put a
arranging
grid on this
ourselves
thing, so let me look
on a
here.
map, or-
What's your question?
Are we arranging ourselves on a map?
Yeah, I'm going to. I need you guys to do me a favor. Well, while we're doing this, go to the I and the three guys in the upper right hand corner where the inventory was. Go to order, and let's set up a marching order in a hallway. All right, not necessarily in here, but in a hallway. So we'll have a sort of a default marching order. Can you do that for me? You can move the tokens around in there. There's grid and all that.
Going in the middle.
To the eye with the three icons, the party sheet. Oh, okay. I found it. Order.
I hate these old maps. I swear to God. I'll be so glad when we redo all this.
If you want, we could lose the torches. I'll cast light on myself, sconce, and I can cast light on someone else if they prefer.
I should be able to hold the torch with
And I
my
can,
hand.
Okay, I didn't know if you had a shield or something that you were giving up.
well, I can hold a torch because I can use my feet and my hand, so I can always hold the torch.
Okay.
Doesn't interfere with my fighting.
And I only need one hand to throw stuff, so.
All right. All right. So you guys are. Let me get rid of this circle for just a second here. I can get everything on here. All right. Yeah. So this is Bramble Hall.
This is the place that's in that illustration with all the burned up stuff, right?
That's right. And I'm gonna put you guys on the map here, but on the outside. All right. Load you up in. Why have I got a bunch of monsters on? I have monsters on here that do not need to be here. Or in Sioux. That's a different adventure altogether. There we go. Got you guys on there. Drop you guys down. Put you down here. Yeah, put yourselves on the outside for just now, though. So you guys have come on the outside of the building looking in. That's an interesting marching order over there. Let me show that to the stream. So you're gonna, when you guys are in hallways, you're gonna have these two guys up front, priest in the middle, sort of, Milos on the right, and then the two guys in the back. Am I reading that right?
Yep. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you guys. Wow, okay. No, all right, no. All right. So you guys are stepped outside. You've looked in. What do you want to do now? You got a torch. Who's carrying a torch?
Milos.
And Thelkin.
I'm sorry. What was your? What did you say about token? I misunderstood.
No, Thelkin has the other.
So Milos is carrying the torch then, right, Milos?
I have one of them,
Thelvin does too.
and Thelgin has another.
Okay. All right. So, what would you like to do at this point?
Marcos is going to concentrate on the inside, see if he can detect any evil.
What's his range?
60 foot.
All right. So you're just going to do a basic. It's this basic innate. I got you.
Yeah. So about that far in.
All right. And where are you standing at? Yeah, right about there, right?
Yeah.
You know, you can feel a little faint. Something's triggering you for sure.
I feel something maybe in there. I don't know.
Do you
I
get
don't
a
have
sense
strong
of
feeling.
which direction? Right, left, middle?
No, it's just somewhere in there. I can feel it. I don't know
All right,
where.
well, let's go inside. I got your back.
I'll go in with one of my armored comrades. Provide you.
Marcos will slowly move into there.
Slowly but surely.
Yeah. He's gonna peer around the right corner, see if he sees anything. And then the left.
All right. Now I've opened up the whole room, of course, but you know, with your torches out, you're looking at about 20-foot bright light, 20-foot dim. So the back of that you really can't see. It's in pitch black darkness, but that's okay. I just want to let you know. I didn't want to save me some time. You creep in, and like I said, you just see these overturned benches and all this nastiness laying around there, man. You know.
You said there's halfling bodies kind of strewn about.
Yeah, there's some laying around for sure because they got killed by something. You can see them as you guys start to
Nothing's jumped out at us yet.
No.
All right, I'm gonna go inside and cast detect magic from right there, because maybe one of these halflings might have had some magical items, or might have some of that necrotic magic again. Just to see if I can sense anything.
Okay. The whole room kind of lights up in a faint necrotic. It's not real strong, but at some point there was some strong magic here. It has died down.
It appears to be clear so far
Yeah, you don't know.
of any magical presence. Is the dog gonna wait outside?
Doug, you okay?
Well, my friggin' microphone was down. What's up? We need to move in, yes. He was going, yeah, I was next to Marcos, right? Yeah.
Now, where is the closest like table overturned with like a body? Just to go check.
Yeah, let's check the. Maybe give them a little. Make sure they don't.
What's that?
Bodies as we go by them.
Yeah, they look quite dead.
Still, yeah. Now, does it look like there are blood smears running anywhere else? Like through one of the doors or anything?
No, don't see blood smears. No. I mean, but there's a lot of residue in here. Where this place got burnt inside, you can see blood and stuff actually on the walls and stuff on the tapestries. And there's blood on the floor, but there's a lot of soot too. Like the tables are half burnt. So, you know, the place is a mess. You really can't determine if there was something like dragging something or walking or whatever. It's really a mess.
I'm gonna go around and close the eyes of any halfling bodies I find and bind their hands and feet.
Does that fire look like it spread from one place, or is it like random marks?
It looked like it spread along the walls, and of course, because there's furniture everywhere, there were tapestries everywhere. So it definitely. What has happened is some of the sconces had fell over. So some places it's not as burnt as others.
Okay.
Yeah, and there is a lot of bodies here because they were basically partying. So, you know, if you want to try to tie every one of the bodies you come along, you can, but it's going to take you a while. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm thinking everybody's worried about them coming back to life, and
Oh, right, I got you.
we need to move forward somehow. So let's get going.
You figure there's probably, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, there's probably close to 30 bodies in here.
Alright, well, the wizard is going to advance forward to see what else is in the room.
Okay.
Seems like a bad idea.
What are we going to do? We're going to stay at the front door for half an hour? Well, let's move.
It's a fair point. Now, over to the left there,
I would.
if you'll notice on the picture, you'll see right here, that room's door is hanging off its hinges, man.
All the other doors
Well,
are
let's take a
closed.
peek.
Okay. I need to see if you guys can hear something real quick. Tell me if you can hear this through my mic.
No, I didn't hear anything.
I don't hear shit either. Okay, well, that's great. That's good. That works out really good. That's just great. None of my stuff's working today. Oh, I see why. Wow, and I can't even set it as my default device. What is going on with Windows? You know what? I'll fix your ass. Oh, it is set. That's really weird.
They said, hey, Chuck. The chat. TLG.
Oh, hey, what's up? That's probably Tim creeping around. Hey, Tim. How are you, buddy? Having all kinds of technical problems today. That's all right, though. I just don't understand why I can't hear my music. You know what I'm saying? My music.
He said if it were a Mac, it wouldn't be a problem.
Nah, it's beyond Mac.
Now.
It's beyond Mac, unfortunately. I'll get it fixed eventually. I had to go back to my old computer, so it's just kind of crazy. Let's hear him laugh. Yeah, you're funny. Funny man. All right. So you guys will creep forward and look into that room. And as you lean in there, I'm just curious. If I went over here to default sounds and I made... See if it's going to let me do this or not. It's making everything communication device. Why will it not set it? It's just really weird. I'm going to go up here and fix it. Yeah, well, it changed it in Windows. It's just not reflecting on the little thing. Let me see if this works now. No, it does not. That's great. How about you? Nothing. One last thing, and then I'm going to give up. I'm going to go to the mixer. Oh, wow. Check this out. So I went to the mixer, and everything is muted. No wonder I can't hear shit. That was really weird. Yeah, there's some bizarre stuff going on, guys. Like, I'm hitting play, and the play button's doing nothing. Now it's playing. And nothing's coming up in the speakers is all. That's brilliant. I don't know. I don't know. I give up. All right. So, back to the adventure. Sorry, I just really wanted to try and see if that would work. I was going to play it through my speakers, but it's not going to work over here either. So, that's all right. You guys creep up, and as you creep up, you notice that one of the chairs in the room that was kind of turned over makes a noise. And you kind of turn around, and bodies start rising up from the floor. Not all 30-some of them. No. I wouldn't do that to you. But a few do rise up. Halflings. Coming to life. And I need you guys to roll me initiative, please.
Initiative.
Initiative.
Is it possible that half of those guys have their feet and hands bound?
You know, strangely, the ones that were not did not come to life. They took the hint. How strange that could be. Actually, we're gonna roll and see randomly about that, because there is a chance that some of them did have. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. I've told it to roll initiative 3 times. I don't understand what's going on here. What the fuck? What is happening? Initiative. Roll an NPC initiatives. Click.
I think we're missing a Delves initiative too.
Yeah, Felgen and Delge. I don't have y'all's initiatives.
Nice.
All right. I don't know why these guys are... or whatever.
Oh, God.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Like, all right, dice, take this.
So then I started blasting.
Fireball, fireball, fireball.
All right, there we go. All right, so at the top of the round, here's how we're going to do this. Is anybody doing anything besides attacking this round?
Yeah, Scott.
I just need to know if anybody's doing anything that's not a combat action, basically.
I don't think.
I'm all combat, man.
I really don't have any spells against the undead. But yeah, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay, what's the spell going to be?
Shield.
Fair enough.
Since the one I'm stepping on has the halfling I was stepping on has risen up right in front of me.
Wanna be my friend?
That's true.
Yeah, I didn't get him in a... Let me get him in the square. All right, then. So top of the round, Sconce, you are going to...
I'm trying
that's
to.
not Sconce. So what are you going to do, Sconce?
I'm going to try to turn this undead.
Okay.
Now, is it more of a burst of 60 or maximum? Try to center it on the one that's by Elvish.
I'm trying to remember.
Do you want the turn roll in the tower or out in the open?
Yeah, now let me look and see what that's done on your character sheet. What's your wisdom at +2?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, and it's going to be who's got the manila color? It's Marcos, isn't it?
See.
I'm gonna borrow that a minute, Marcos. Actually, I'm not gonna mark it. I'm gonna move him over a second. What? Oh, that was one underneath you there. Oops. There we go. I didn't realize that.
Give me them toes.
Pretty big oops.
Your toes ain't them over.
Oh my God! Get out of here. There we go. Wow! Just moved the whole world. All right, so everything in the blue you can get. Okay?
All right. 60 on me. Okay, great.
Yeah, 60 on you.
Roll in the tower or you want to roll in the
Yeah, roll in the tower. It's just going to do your roll right off your ability sheet. And what do you say? What do you say to him?
worked?
What's that? Is he talking?
It's a D12 then, right? With the roll.
Yeah. What do you say to him?
Oh, be gone, undead. Lay down and rest. Just trying to move away from us.
Okay. And you're going to hear some sort of howling going on. 12. And then while you're doing this is going to take a round. We're going to move on to Delg. Delg, you see the priest start hauling off some sort of chantment at the undead. Be gone! What do you want to do?
Well, I'm going to run up at this one in the middle, and or what about number? Where's number 20 supposed to be? He's kind of on that.
Number 20?
He's like in the
Near
middle
the
of
top.
4 squares.
Near the top. Number 20's up near the top on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's a raid of 64.
Oh, Lordy, we're being raided. Come on in, folks. Welcome to Geriatric D&D, CNC, whatever.
So, Delg is going to move up there and swing upon number 11.
All right. Delg, you run up.
Critter.
Have a slice at these halfling zombies, as we'll call them.
Hit.
'Cause that's what they are. Hey, everybody. Welcome.
Ooh.
Welcome to Virtual Greyhawk.
Very nice.
And my game that's been plagued by technology problems today. Still getting shit going. Good to see everybody, though. Oh, all kinds of people rolling in here. Awesome.
And that is it from my turn.
Big hit.
Big hit.
All right, nice hit on it. Slice into the beast. And it looks like, yeah, you kill him in one swing, and down he goes, dead. Very nice. All right, so another one of the zombies, who's in the midst of being turned, of course. Where is 15 at? There he is. He's going to blah, blah, blah. There's a chance that he got tied up. Let me see if he did.
I'm not hearing Chuck and
Yeah, it's called push to talk. It's my
he's off the
bad.
stream, but not of course.
Yeah, sometimes I'll talk to the stream about you guys behind your back too. So just let that know. And yeah, Jimmy, it is typical. I had to switch. I actually had to switch computers this morning. That's how bad it was. So it's been crazy. But we're getting the game going finally. Thank goodness.
We're running on XP right now.
That's right. All right, so I rolled, and number 15 was not tied up. So he's going to lumber forward at Marcos. And he's going to attempt to do something to him.
Is an evil creature, I'm assuming?
Who said he was evil, man? You know, don't be judging. They're zombies. They could be... I mean, they don't have to be evil. It's always something, Jimmy. It always is.
Isn't there a movie about that with some teenage bullshit falling in love with zombies?
Oh, I'd like to play D&D in a cathedral. That'd be fun.
Yes, and they eventually became human or something like that.
That's something like that.
All these people rolling in here. Man, it's great to see everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I'm not crazy.
No, if I remember that movie. Then they learn to live together. Undead.
I dropped pen in the chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I was just looking
Evil
at it.
summoned or conjured creatures.
Right? You get a bonus to armor class and bonus to saving throws, right?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I better roll high then. Huh? What do you think about that?
Yep.
Homie. So I'm going to give him a -2, all right? He tries to slam into you. Oh, and he hits you. But you deflect it with your non-equipped shield that I gave you earlier that someone forgot to give you. So suddenly a shield appears on your arm and you deflect the zombie. Ah, and you're like, not today, zombie. And he just kind of looks sad at you. Now, zombie 20, well, he's up here in the corner. He saw Delg move in and kill one of his buddies. He wasn't very happy about that. So he's going to claw him. He's going to crawl his way up there to Delg. Delg, he's coming up with a slam on you. And fortunately, Delg, he's coming in from behind. Yeah, you know what that means, right? It means that I didn't manage to hit. I thought I would miss. And he comes up. Yeah, we're at the end of Shaun of the Dead. It's kind of like that. A bunch of dead halflings. He comes up and he slams you in the back. Delg, you feel this sort of blunt hit in your back. Oh, and you take 3 points of damage as he somehow gets in your armor and tickles your funny bone. Felgen, what would you like to do? Felgen, what would you like to do? Felgen, what would you like to do? Is that Jim?
No.
Is that Grape?
No, I've got Elvestra.
I think it's Loon, isn't it? Yeah, we can't hear you. He's lighting up.
Is it me?
No, wait. No, that's you talking.
It's me. I'm losing my mind.
Oh, that's fine. No problem. I do it daily. All right, you're up, buddy. What'd you like to do? Rogue extraordinaire.
I'm gonna chuck a dagger at zombie number 18 here behind Scott's.
All right.
Oh, does that need to be in the tower?
No, but you probably need to step over here so you don't get any penalties. That's fine. Because he's right in front of you.
Okay.
And you're short. Remember, you're like 4. He's actually taller than you, probably. All right, but you hit him. That's a nice, solid hit. Now, give me a percentile roll, man. We might make that a critical if you can get high enough. Oh, that's not a natural 18, is it? Never mind. I just teased you. All right, 3 points of damage.
How dare you do that?
If you'll pass your turn on the combat tracker, hit the down arrow there, and you'll pass your turn. Do you know where that's at? So upper right hand corner, you'll see the cross swords.
Yeah.
Click on that.
Yep.
You want to keep that open. That gives you order of where you're at in the combat with your buddies. At the bottom, there'll be a little gold arrow. There you go. Booyah! Jim, Milos, you're up, buddy.
All right. I'm not moving. My guy's not moving.
No, I'll move you. You just plot out your movement, and I'll approve it. Do you want to try to move in behind him to get a +2 or a flank, or you just want to move up there?
Well, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll move in behind him.
All right, I'll go ahead and move you then.
I'll try and hit 18 with my sword here.
Yep, you move up. That'll give you a +2 bonus. And I don't think that's going to help, though.
It doesn't matter.
What's our AC? Yeah, it's not going to matter. It's a good try. You'll pass your turn. Marcos, one has came up and invaded your space. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna invade him, or attempt to invade him with a longsword.
That's pretty gross. All right, go for
You're
it.
gonna invade him with a longsword. My goodness.
Ooh, that says attempt. There's a difference. But nope.
Oh, you missed a zombie? A halfling zombie? Come on, man.
He's short.
So halfling zombie 1, he's not really being affected by the turning. He wasn't tied up, so he can do whatever he wants to. Before he died, he was the fastest halfling in the village. I'm not kidding you. All right.
Oh my.
Whoa.
So he comes hauling ass like this. He just runs around the room. And he comes up to Avelstra, but you know what? He used his full move there, 4 times his move. He can't do anything else this turn. He just kind of runs up to you. Maybe for an autograph, maybe for some flesh.
So it's like the ghouls in Fallout where they just charge at you.
Yeah, exactly. I hate this.
Pretty startled by that sprinting action.
Halfling Zombie 17 will approach Marcos from a flank. He's going to try and get it in on him. Marcos is going to have his aura up, though, so it's going to make it a little harder for me to hit him. I'm going to try, though. As he slams into you, and you turn and you block him with your armored rear exterior as you bump him off. You miss him. He misses you.
Yeah, I invested in that.
Heavily. Zombie number 6 will stumble over behind Milos to get his +2 behind him. All right. That's right, Milos. Look at that. Zombie. Milo's. Zombie. Sconce.
You talked me into moving in there just so you could do this.
I would never have done that, sir. I probably did, actually. But he hits! Imagine that. 17.
Right.
All right. You're going to take a total of 1 point of damage as he pokes you in the eye as you look around over your head there. Shoulder. All right. Halfling number 14. He's just out here all alone, man. So he's going to take a run, too. He comes leaping across the room and lands next to Thelgen. And that's all he can do.
No.
Elvistra, you see a zombie come up to you there. What do you want to do?
Yeah, I was going to cast shield.
Yes, you did cast shield. It goes off on your turn.
So do I have another action, or is that
You
it?
actually don't. That's right, because we're still in round 1. So no, you do not this turn. But you are protected.
Yeah.
And I need to check real quick on that. Shield. There we go. Oh, okay, yes. Not the weapon, but the actual spell. Okay, I got you here. So that puts you at, interesting, 2 different armor classes.
AC 18 for melee attacks for 4 minutes.
Okay. 4 minutes. Let me go find... See if that's in here. Oh, I don't have that. And what is it again? AC 18?
AC 18 for 4 minutes against melee attacks.
Okay, and what is your armor class? Or your normal armor class?
Normal armor class is 12.
12?
12.
All right, just what I did there is... You said 4 minutes, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to make it... What is 4 minutes? What is that? That's... How many rounds is that? That's 10 seconds a round. Like 600? Something like that?
Yeah. Step back, step back. I'm not giving any autographs. Please, step back.
All right, I got it on you. Let's see what happens now. All right, your AC is 18. We'll keep that in mind, even though I told you to give you a +6, basically. We'll see what happens with that. All right, moving on to halfling number 9. Halfling number 9 is over here. He's going to stumble over to Stonehelm, Delg. Delg, he can't do much this round. He's moved more than his normal, so it's all he can do. And then last but not least, number, what is that? 18? 18.
Oh, you're counting zombie movements, not okay.
No. All right, I'm going to swing at Sconce. Sconce, I'm going to hit you. Wow. And you're going to take a little bit of damage. 4 points of max damage. Nice.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, round 2 fight.
So apparently none of them were turned.
Well, we're going to get to that.
Oh.
Do me a favor. Well, you don't have to do me a favor. I'll do it this way. Suddenly, the zombies turn, or a portion of them, and they kind of howl and start running away on their turns, okay? If you want to get an opportunity to attack on one as it runs away, you just need to tell me. All right. When we get to their turns, we'll know.
So are all of them running away, or just a few?
Just a few.
Well, if this one that the super fast halfling runs, I'm gonna definitely smack him with my staff.
No worries. All right, it's the top of the round. These zombies start running off. Zombie number 1, which is, I got to find him on here. These tokens on here are terrible. They hide the highlights, so I'm having to figure out which
Right
one.
to the left of Elvistra.
Yeah. So that one right there gets turned. He immediately starts running away. He's kind of a slow mover, but he starts running away. Yeah, he's gonna move to here. Elvestra, do you let him go?
Absolutely not. I'm gonna smack him.
Okay. That's good.
Running up on me like that. What was he thinking? Doesn't he know I'm a celebrity?
Superstar.
And the 16 hit?
Yeah, that hits. Let me. Absolutely.
Staff is 1d4, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
1 point of damage.
So let me show you something real quick on that. Actually, it's not 1/4. That's okay. So if you'll go to your combat tab, all right.
Okay.
See down where it says staff.
Yeah.
So what I want you to do is, you will. Okay, you did attack with your staff, didn't you? Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Well, what you want to do is you want to control left click on the token down there. Do that for me real quick.
The attack button or the damage?
Neither. Just go on the map there where the halfling zombie 1 is at the bottom, and I want you to control left click on him. Okay. Hold down control, then left click on your mouse.
Okay.
And I realized I was looking not at your character on here, so this is Sconce, right? No, this is Elvistra. Okay, so Elvistra, in the combat tab, you see how it shows targets halfling zombie 1? You see that in the combat?
Yeah, now what?
You're right underneath your name?
I do now.
Yeah. So what you want to do inside the combat tab, double click that anywhere where the 6-sided is or the 0. Either one of anywhere along there, that's your damage area, okay? Yeah, and there you go. Then it does the damage to the zombie. Boom, 5 points.
Yeah.
So what you got to do is you just got to target them, and you can attack and do damage automatically that way. So that's even better.
Thank you.
Yep. All right, so you hit him.
Yeah, I'll take the 5.
And he steps away from you, kind of looks at you, and rolls over and dies. He didn't even get away. Halfling 14, wherever the hell he is. I got a bit better tokens next time.
Right next to me.
Yeah, he's going to run off as well. Do you want to stop him, Thelgen, with an attack, or let him go?
Oh no, I'm gonna attack him. As he runs away, I'll throw a dagger at the back of his skull.
Okay.
If he runs by Sconce, he'll pop him too.
Will you, Sconce? Oh, shit, 20.
Boom.
What's your
20.
max? What's your max damage with that weapon?
It is. It's a 4 points. Plus 1.
And you were throwing
No,
it?
just 4 points.
You were throwing it, right?
Don't forget the roll the percentile.
No, he don't have to do that. Well, yeah, he does. Give me a percentile roll now.
How do I get the extra 10 sided?
Right click on the 10-sided below. There'll be a choice for percentile. There you go.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right, so your max damage we said was 4, so we're going to give that an actual bonus of you get him pretty good. So you cut him, and Halfling, what is that number, 14?
Yep.
Okay, so as he starts to run, you take your dagger and you throw it at him, you said, right?
Yes.
So I don't know what you did, but as you kind of slip, it's like you actually put some extra torque into it. And the damn dagger goes right through his throat and severs his head. He falls over dead at your feet.
Hey.
I don't know what happened.
Sweet.
So, zombie halfling 15, he is also turned. And Marcos, he turns from you and just starts running.
I will attempt to attack him.
All right, go for it. Oh, that's a hit. And a mighty 3 points of damage as the creature gets past you.
And it's hurt now.
Halfling zombie number 17 is also turned. If you want to try and hit him, Marcos.
Oh, it's not like 5e where you just get one reaction.
Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. That's wrong. You're busy with him. He takes off running. I'm glad you said something.
Adios.
Go visit go visit the town. They like you guys.
Well, that's pretty much what's happening. All right, so number 20. Number 20 decides he doesn't want into this either with the turning. Scott's scared the shit out of him. He don't like the idea of gods and wrath.
Get him, Bake.
Get him, Bake. Let's go, Dale. Swing at him.
Time to whoop ass. What's that? Time to chew gum and eat ass, and I'm all out of gum.
I think we picked up gum before he left.
All right. See, okay, am I still targeting him?
I don't know.
No. Target number 20.
Number 20.
There you go.
And he just takes off. Oh, and you hit him. How much damage do you do? Jesus God. Okay, all right.
A lot.
Well, he dies.
Nice.
Yeah. You
To be fair, it is a dwarven fighter, so.
Zombie number 9 will take vengeance upon his brother as he claws at Delg. And with a 3 and misses terribly. All right, Milos, you're up. Or Milos, I should say.
You skip sconce there, or
Flacca, that's funny. That's very true.
I heard the chime, but then it went to zombie 9.
Halflings are altogether creepy. Man, I'm with you on that one.
Take a turn.
No.
Chuck, you're muted.
No, I was talking to the group. To Twitch.
Yeah, you skip sconce.
How did I skip sconce?
No.
It'll sconce and then halfling zombie 9.
Sconce didn't get a turn? Well, let me just back that up there a minute. Go ahead, Sconce. I
I'll
apologize.
take a shot at 18 there.
Okay. That's a hit. Holy cow.
Ooh.
There you go.
But you're killing my zombies. All right, down he goes. Another one collapses in a putrid mess at your feet. And then we'll go to 9, who had his turn. Then we'll go to Milos. Milos, you're up. Or Milos. This character, I've had different people play it. And, oh, shit. Woo! All right. All right. You know what to do. Give me a percentile roll, please.
The dice are hot right now.
And give me a 6-sided.
Let's hope it stays that way.
Or 10-sided, I mean. Not 6-sided.
Give you what?
Give me a 10-sided roll.
10-sided.
Thank you. And what's your max damage?
10.
What kind of weapon are you using?
I have a 9-ring broadsword.
Wow. That 9-ring broadsword. I know where that come from. You literally cut the leg out from underneath that zombie. And he goes down looking at you questioningly like, why would you do this to him? As he falls over into pieces.
I don't like halflings.
Clearly. Let alone zombie halflings.
I didn't know he was a zombie. I just
Halfling, die. Okay, I got you. All right, so that's that. We're going to go to Marcos. Marcos, what do you want to do this round?
Marcos is going to move directly behind zombie number 9.
Now I'll give you a +2 for a rear attack. He is quartering now. Yeah, it's a quarterling. We had a girl in one of my campaigns, Blaze and Bake know about her, and she had a halfling. And I had a crit against her, and I chopped off one of her. What is that? Chopped off her arm, I think.
I think it was like a bear arm or something like that.
Yeah, and they called her quarter pounder or something like that. I can't remember. She was so pissed.
It's
Anyway,
true.
It was good though. All right, you come up, man, and you don't waste no time. Your longsword just chops it in half. Combat is now officially over. Well done, guys. I'm going to unlock the tokens. And does anybody want to go check and look outside?
Yes.
All the evil beings must die.
So, Marcos, I guess you got...
Elvistra is going right in this room right over here.
Okay. So, you guys will run out. You will notice 2 things. 1, you do not see the zombies. They are gone to town. 2, the strange mad creature, wizard-looking dude you saw earlier, or crazed dude, he's nowhere to be seen.
Oh.
He's gone.
I told you we should have killed him.
Thank you for the follow, guys, by the way. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. We need them.
Hey, well, I guess they're working here.
I guess not.
Get up on the hill and yell incoming.
So, let's do this real quick. I want to take this a short 3-minute break so I can go in here and do my business. And when I come back, let's do a giveaway. You guys want to do a giveaway in the chat there? Sound like a good plan?
Giveaway? What are we giving away?
I'm going to give away a $10 coupon to anybody joins the raffle when I run in here in a second. But I got to run to the bathroom real quick. So give me like 2 seconds, and I will be right back.
Back in 2. All right.
$10 coupon for the TLG.
Nothing wrong with that.
So, should we run to town and save the people?
As my first lawful neutral character, I will say probably.
Yeah, because if you were playing Olin, he'd be like, eh.
I think you're right.
He'd be like, eh, that's our problem now.
The hills are alive with the sound of zombies.
So, Marcos and Bake are definitely going to run them down to go kill those other zombies.
Forgot my hat. Where's my hat at?
Because that's the good thing to do.
Oh, there's my other shirt. I was looking for that earlier.
And we know they're already scared of everything, so they're probably just going to get slaughtered by 2 zombies.
I guess
All
the
right.
question is like, realistically, how long will it take them to get to town?
Who's that?
The
Zombies?
The zombie.
As you guys step out, I mean, town or to townsfolk? That's the question to be asked.
Yes.
Townsfolk?
Kind of wish we had a ranger.
You're all melee. You can shake your swords at them as they run off and terrorize the townfolk. Let me check with, I need to check in here with Lord Gasumba.
Yeah, because Marcos is definitely going to go try to save the townspeople.
Hey, they may have already hounded it. You don't know.
I mean, realistically, I want to look for loot.
Loot?
So,
What is it?
I think the village will be fine.
I mean, realistically, we were only hired to investigate and find out what happened, see if we can stop it. We weren't hired for protection, so
Yeah, let's.
sounds kind of on their own.
All right, so let me.
My
Check that contract out. real quick.
I didn't sign up. Contract. He's probably half in the bag at the tavern.
What in the world is going on here? Sorry, I'm over here looking and. Yeah, I'll check it out later, Steve. They sent me some stuff. Am I off pitch to talk? I finally took that off actually, since I'm not gonna. The dogs seem to be pretty calm. So, can you guys hear me in Discord? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right, then. Yeah, I got some messages here from Steve about this Kickstarter coming up. I don't know. I'll look at it in a minute. But I wanted to.
Do a raffle.
Yeah, I want to do a raffle actually, because everybody's been very patient today. Let me send this back to him real quick so I can. There you go, Steve. Okay. Now back to our stream. All right, let me go over here and open up Stream Elements real quick. Stream Elements. Or Stream Labs, I should say. I don't know. It's always some shit. I hope everybody's having a good Saturday, too, by the way. I love this. I'm so glad that... Now, this is my first stream back, and it's been very poorly run. Typically, I use lighting effects and sounds and all that good stuff, but the technology gods were like, no to you today. So I even had to switch computers. So thank you for being so patient with us. It's been kind of all over the place. Let's do raffles here. Let me go to this right here. I set something up today. So let's do 2 raffles today. Why don't we do 2? I bet like that. That'd be good, wouldn't it? We're going to do one right now, and then when we finish this, we'll do another. The one right now we're going to do is for the $10 off coupon. You can use it on the store for whatever. Hell, you can order a bunch of stuff and use it to pay for shipping or whatever you want to do. It's just $10 off. Let me find it over here. I got to go to the Cloud Bot. Imagine that.
Can you get Dr. Pepper with it?
You know, funny you should say that. I'm actually thinking about trying to do. Listen, they follow us they follow us and comment stuff on our Twitter. They know Steve. I've thought about talking to him about maybe doing something like that. Wouldn't that be wild?
That'd be cool.
That'd be crazy. It would be cool. It would be.
That means Steve would get free Dr. Pepper, right?
Oh, he would just hate that to death. Yeah, his wife would be very angry at me, probably though. You know. Just some waffles. Yeah, I wouldn't care to have some waffles. That would be great. Hey, I know, Jimmy. I didn't make the sacrifice. The technology god. You got that right. All right, so I'm going to set this giveaway for, let's do 7 minutes. Give time for people to join up. You want to type !raffle when I start it, lowercase, or waffle, which won't get you anything but waffles, but, you know, and not from me. But, all right, we'll start this up right now. And you just gotta, it'll say something on there, but you just do !raffle. It'll tell you if you've entered correctly or not. Let's see, raffle, grape ape, Balford. I think you put waffle. You trolled me, bro. That's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Waffle will get you nothing. Okay, just saying. It's raffle, not waffle. Thanks for the follow, Mike. I appreciate it, man. Oh, you guys are crazy. Let's see how many people actually enter. I want a waffle. Doc a flock of flame. Trillhouse Nixon, Bosslock, Trolls Mensden, Blood Wild, Ishan Loki, Grape Ape. You guys, Loon, you guys should join this too. I mean, you can go for it, you know. I'm doing fine, other than having technology.
I was in there before you already said anything.
You probably were. Oh man, I tell you, I love giving away stuff. I'm a little too bad with it sometimes. I get kind of carried away, especially on Jay's channel. I go in there and hand out biddies and gift subs and stuff. But I think it's great to be supporting each other. That's just what it's about. Our hobby will die if we do not try to support each other and help each other out. And I believe in that 100%, you know, with games. I love CNC. It's my favorite go-to game now. But you know what's great about it? I'm running a group right now through B1, which is what is that called? Into the
Darkenfall.
No, it's Darkenfall, but you guys are actually going through a first edition adventure. I've got a group going through a basic adventure, a first edition adventure, and then a CNC adventure, and they all work through CNC. That's what I love about it, because you can just, you know, there's no conversion. you get a module like, say, you know, I don't know, Keep on the Borderlands, and it works. You know, you can't do that in 5e. You got to have like charts and maps and all that, and the damages and everything, and it gets really hard. But with us in the old school, I love it. Yeah, Into the Unknown, which is really, that was an interesting module. They created that module just to explain how to create a dungeon crawl with all the weird rooms and shapes. I mean, it's hell to map that thing out. And then, of course, all the rooms and stuff were empty, and you had to use a chart, a list of monsters, and place them in there. It was a really neat module for its time, I thought. But it's a pain in the ass to map on graph paper, that's for sure. All right, I'm going to let that roll. We'll get back to adventure. So you guys, I'm on the wrong computer. Hold on a second. I was sitting here looking for my stuff and I couldn't find it. All right, there we go. So you guys have cleared out this room. You guys run outside. You're looking. You can see the town down there. You don't see any zombies. People seem to be normal. Perhaps they just ran off, you know. You don't hear any screams. Nobody's, you know, help us, nothing like that. Meanwhile, back at the farm, i.e. inside, I believe Elvestra said they were going in that room, stepping in that room, right? To see what was in there.
Yeah. Elvestra has got to leave in 12 minutes. I've got another game, and my shield is still up, so I was just going to charge right into that room.
It's no problem. When you go in there, you will see what appears to be, you know, like I said, the door was hanging off the hinges and such. It looks like the place is taking a lot of damage. But it looks like weather damage to come in here. Rain and stuff has actually seeped in here where it got destroyed so much. So it looks at sometime it was probably some sort of a nice bedroom, maybe even the master bedroom of the hall. You can see expensive mahogany oak furniture, a dresser, 4-post bed. And there's a guy sitting on the bed. All right. And this guy...
Dead guy or an alive guy?
Well, funny you should ask that question. He's a dead guy, but he's sitting there. And as you come into the room looking around, you know, you got your shield glowing out in front of you. You're looking all wizardry. Oh, you're just kind of sitting in the bed. And he just kind of turns and looks at you for a minute. What do you say to him?
Hello there, good sir. Can I ask what you're doing in here?
And he looks over at you and turns his head for a minute at you, and stands up, opens his mouth, teeth kind of fall out. Looks like he's going to reply to you. He is still a halfling, but he's wearing some nice looking clothing and stuff, so you assume that he must have been one of the richer folk here, probably. Perhaps. And he gets off the bed, and he's right here. I'll just put him on the map there. Let me go ahead and uncover this room for you here. That wasn't very nice of me. There you go. He's right here. His name's Willick. There's Willick.
Oh my.
He's not that big. He's not that big. I just want to show him. That's all. And Willick answers you. He goes, ah! And he charges right at you very, very quickly. In fact, I'm going to have everybody roll initiative at this point, but he gets initiative this round. He moves so fast. So go ahead and roll your initiatives. He just hauls ass. Like out of Walking Dead or something, or Fallout 4, you know. All right, everybody's got their initiatives up. I put down a 9 instead of a 10, and guess what? Nobody beat me anyway. All right, so I've got some movement. He's going to rush you. And he's got a stick in his hand. And this stick is tied to his hand. Almost like, you don't know what the deal was on it, but as he goes to swing at you, this stick comes right down at you. Elvistra. And he is going to target you. And he is going to swing. Crack! Bam! He hits you right upside the head. And you take 5 points of damage. Your blood just starts pouring out of the side of your head. You're like, ah! You know.
Even with my 18 AC?
Let me check that.
18 with the shield?
Yeah, that would have missed. So that little effect we ever put on you probably is not working, it doesn't look like. So that's okay, though.
Yeah, that's why I ran into the room, because it was still up.
No, that's fine. That's fine. And he brings around his other hand. That's right, he gets 2 attacks. Just so you know. And he swings at you again. And that one right there is a 13 that says hit. So what it's done is taken 6 off your AC is what it's done. So you're it should have added 6 though. So I don't know. Well, I'm not worried about it. It misses. And that'll be his chance at you. Jim, what are you doing?
All right. Well, I got the movement. I'm gonna run. I want to run it behind him.
Okay, you go ahead and plot your movement there.
I'm moving to 40.
Okay, so you'll get an action next round, but go ahead and just drag your token on the map wherever, and it'll plot the move out, and then I'll approve it in just a second. Now we'll move you over here behind you. You like that behind stuff, don't you? +2. Dale?
Take it out right. Yeah.
Well, you're back here at the front door. What are you doing?
Well, I was going to run to town. Well, I was going to stroll to town at my own pace and go rescue people.
But then we heard,
Oh, yeah.
It's the beginning of the splitting of the party.
I guess I will use all of my stuff to multi-move.
Okay, so
you
just
can
put
run up to 4 times your movement.
Yeah, so just plot yourself out. I'll go to Sconce. Sconce, what are you doing?
I'm going to move. I have my movement with attack that
Do it. Go for it.
Willie.
It's a nice hit.
Looks like I missed.
Okay. I'm not sure why. Have you rolled initiative again?
I thought I had rolled initiative and it was an 8, but I don't see my name up there.
Yeah, you're on there.
I don't think I don't. Did my initiative roll go through the first time?
It did. but I skipped you because I'm rude. I'll get you in just a second. So Sconce, you hit him. You missed. Now we'll go to Elvistra. Elvistra, go ahead and do your thing.
So Elvistra is gonna just move over. I don't know. Move right over here.
Okay.
Oh my God.
First gifts
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to move to a flanking position. I'll give you a +1 if you want to attack.
Well, I was gonna move right there because I don't want to get anybody else caught in this web I'm about to cast on this guy.
Ah, okay.
And
All right.
I'm gonna hit him with a web and try and disable him and leave him for my party members to question because I'm gonna have to get out of here.
That's fine. I was getting ready to kill you anyway. I mean, no, I didn't say that. That's not
I don't
true.
know if you were gonna kill me. I was gonna kill you.
Oh! Did you enter the drawing? Let me do the drawing real quick while you're doing that. Because I don't really want to. I forgot about that. All right, let's see who the winner is. The drawing is really quick. Yeah, it's been a bad day for me. I'm not even using my normal setup, so. But thank you for the sub, Art of Mike Disney. Go follow that guy. I'm going to tell you right now. Mike Disney, I love his art. You guys know, you guys can go follow him. That would be great. Look, I can't even get my stuff to work here. Look, it totally, I don't even know what it did just now. Wow. This computer I'm on is terrible. I just lost chat. There it goes again. Oh my God. You could see what's going on over here. Now I'm on, I don't even know what the hell's happening. Yeah, thanks for the gift sub, Mike. And guys,
So
go
what
follow
you're saying
him.
is people,
Well, what I'm trying to say is that Mike, put your link in the chat because I can't seem to get it to work on my end. Yeah, great. But we'll go ahead and we'll pick a winner real quick. All right, so looks like we got about 10 people, 15 people in this drawing. Let's see what we get here. And the winner is Ishan Loki, or Ishan Loki. Ishan or Ishan. And what I need you to do for me, sir, Mr. Loki, is join our Discord if you're not already in there. There's the link. And send me a message. I'm at the top of the page, Troll Lord Chuck. And I will get you your coupon, okay? Congrats. So, Ishan Loki? Okay, good. And you never know, and I don't want to make anybody angry or anything, because I have some weird names myself, so a lot of my wife calls me on a daily basis, but that's another story altogether. Yeah, congrats there, man. Congrats. That's awesome. So just join the Discord. You can PM me, and I'll get you. All right.
Hey, Chuck and everybody in Lord Cumbow, thank you. I'm sorry I got to take off. I don't want to be late for that other game.
What game is it?
Rude.
What game you playing in?
I
I wish I could play.
Yeah, I've got a hard stop at 2 o'clock, too, unfortunately. Thanks, Chuck. Good.
Hey, no worries. You guys, you got to do what you got to do. I appreciate you. Just pay attention to the chat now. I got something I got to give you guys later, too. So, all right. So you're pulling out, Lex, right?
Yeah, I got a hard stop at 2 o'clock. I got stuff at the house here to do.
No. That's fine. That's fine. Who's that leave us with? Ice, Loon, Jim, and Bake, right?
Yeah, I guess stick around for a bit.
Okay. Let's go for like another 30 minutes. Does that sound cool?
That's good.
All right. And then we'll raid into, you can go and step in if you want, Mike. You can join the Discord. I'll get you in here if you want to. Thanks a lot, Lex. Thanks to all you guys.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Take care.
and didn't you say, Chuck, there's going to be a second raffle?
Yeah, I'm going to give away something else I decided here at the end of the show. I'm going to give away... Here's what I'm going to give away. I'm going to give away one of these. It's a Stein. Well, not with the ball in it. I don't know what the hell that's doing in there. But anyway, here's the Stein. From our Codex Classicum book. Yeah, I got some of those to give away, so... So we'll do that at the end of it. Yeah, we'll do that at the end of the stream. That'll be good. For sure.
So stick around for another 30 minutes, everyone.
That's right.
Then you can enter.
Let me see here. All right. Thanks for joining Discord, guys. Awesome. Mike, if you want to play, I'll seriously put you in right now. I don't care. Let me give
You'll
you.
just release the character, and then you can take over a character.
Yeah. And I'm gonna warn you though, the shenanigans are pretty high. What in the world?
That's from the Castle Keeper.
Do what?
I said the shenanigans are just from the Castle Keeper.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm terrible. I'm so out of sorts today with this technology. You just don't know. I want a heavy drink. I'm so pissed off about it. I will tonight. When we play later on tonight on Jay's table, I am going to drink. I will tell you that right now. So there'll be more shenanigans I had on that end for sure. All right, here we go. I was on the wrong Discord, believe it or not. I have two computers going here, so it gets a little confusing. General chat. Yeah, let me throw Discord link up again. I've got it in there, but it must be, Balford's probably set to mods only is my guess. But there's the Discord link if anybody wants to join. We got a great Discord over here. I'm not just bragging. I started this Discord with nobody when I built it, and we've built it up to about 700 people or more. I don't even know, but very active. If you like to talk about games, we talk about any kind of RPG games in there. We got channels for all kinds of shit. We talk about crazy shit in there. Gamma World, Traveler, Bake runs a Traveler game. I mean, we run games in here. I've got about 15 campaigns running right now in the Discord privately. They have their own
Are we
rooms.
still streaming?
Yeah.
If anybody wants to get on a Traveler game, every other Monday night, 7 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah.
Next game is this Monday. Hit me up in Discord.
Yeah, hit him up. It's good stuff. Am I on the wrong? Why can I not add roles? What is going on here? Am I on the right computer? I'm in the right Discord. Literally, I am clicking on mic and I cannot add any roles. What is going on here? I'll do it this way.
And Bake also loves Warhammer 40k.
I mean, love might be a strong word.
He's
like
addicted to it.
But I've not quite married it yet.
Yet being the key word.
Let me see here what happened, Mike. If it give you those. Well, this is very bizarre. Your voice has been disconnected because you're connected to another location. What is Discord's weird? All right, let me go in here under server settings. I will not be stopped. I have no idea what's going on with it, but that's all right. We'll go down here to members. Disney. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It's got. Yeah, so that's weird. I'm gonna add you on this way. There we go. See, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it in the regular. I don't know what this. I don't know why I was doing that. All right, so you got permissions now. You should be able to see our channel. We type in, and you should be able to join the chat over here. And there you go. He's in now. Space Orcs. He probably does play Space Orcs, Doc. I don't know. That's a good question.
He likes to play as Chaos.
CSM, Night Lords, actually.
Hey, how you guys doing? Thank you for inviting. I was just actually joking, but hey, it's good to see you.
No,
in here.
man, it's cool. I have someone else to kill. It's fine. So, hey, you've got Fantasy Grounds, I guess, right?
No, we don't.
Well, now that's going to be a little different. I just assumed you had it. But you can, if you want to, you can download the demo real quick while we go through this part here. It doesn't take but a second. That's all you need is a demo. Do you know where to get that at?
Yeah, actually, I do.
Okay, if you want to download the demo, I should say. That's all it's required to play on my table. I pay for everything else, so it's free.
I actually do have it here. So there we go. How do I join game? You got a link for me?
If you'll look up there above us, there's a channel that says Gaming with Chuck. If you go to the pins, just a little ways down, you'll see the alias, Good Zone, Quiet Goon. You just literally type those words in there, 4 short words, and that should send you to my table. And then while you do that, I'm going to go in here and go to here. What was the other character that left?
Alias. Where's this at now?
So when you hit,
Lost here. I'm in pins, but I don't see it.
Yep.
Is that in the host address? All right.
yeah, just type that alias in.
Weird. Oh, there we go.
Should be 4 words. Yeah, just right in a row. There's spaces in between them for sure.
All right, and username just whatever, right?
Yeah. Just put your name in there. Typically, I tell people to put like Mike-Chuck. That way, later on down the road, when you have like 5 or 6 of them in there, they don't all just say Mike. And you go, well, which one's which?
Right. Gotcha.
I learned that the hard way. Yeah, you're fine. You're in. So if you go if you go to the right down there in the bottom, there's a thing that says library, or over to the right, you may see a button that says characters. Either one.
It's still downloading it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you'll be in a second.
I hit the start button, but it's still downloading the files and so on
Yeah.
and so forth. Sorry about this. I didn't know you guys were gonna jump me in. I literally was just joking. So thank you.
Hey, man, we don't play around here. It's Troller Games. No.
Sorry to hold up everything.
We've been held up since about 8. I've been held up since about 8:30 this morning, so it's fine.
Oh boy, you having technical issues.
Oh my God,
Okay,
dude! I had to switch computers.
User campaign setup. Do I need any of that? No, just close out of that.
What's that? Yeah, to close out of that crap. Yeah. That thing pops up. And then on the right, there should be a button for characters. If not, go down to library and open that up, and there'll be a link at the top for characters.
Library characters. All right.
You should have 2 in there to choose from, right?
There's like 5 in here to choose from. Felgen, Brother Tobias, Sir Alex Offstray, Edgar the Colorless, and Elvistra.
Okay, you want to pick from Elvistra or Felgen? Because they're already on the board. Your choice. He wants the wizard. Okay. You want to play the wizard then?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. He just cast a spell, and he cast web. He was trying to capture this zombie over here in front of him. Let me push the map out to you. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
He cast web.
Is it mine?
Well, it's your turn. You're in the process of casting this web. So what's going to happen is it's going to leave, let's see, this spell creates a minion layer 20 by 10 thick mass, strong, sticky strands, blah, blah, blah. Okay, interesting. So I'm going to make a square on here. Let's do... What did it say, 20 by 20?
Yep.
Right? All right, so I don't know if he realized or not that it was that going to cover that area right there. I'm not sure what he was planning. That's a pretty good-sized area. I don't know, 20 by 20. Yeah, you may want to reconsider that. I mean, if you want to cast it, then them guys will have to roll to get out of the web. But that's up to you. Whatever you want to do.
No, I'll not cast it.
Way to make friends.
Yeah, I don't want to come in and get people trapped in a web, you know what I mean? So.
Hey, as long as nobody's smoking, you're probably going to be okay. But you never know, that one torch. So I'll give you a second. Have you ever played on Fantasy Grounds before?
No, nope, not at all.
So at the top where it says Elvistra, if you'll click on that picture, it'll bring up your character sheet. Mm-hmm. And then on the right, the main tabs you want to be concerned with right now is combat, abilities, and spells. So down below in spells, it'll show you what you got open to use. He actually
clicking up my. It's not showing me nothing. I'm clicking on it. It ain't doing crap.
On the picture Elvistra?
That's right. Oh, up in the. Okay, I thought I was clicking on the character itself on the main board.
Oh, got you.
Sorry.
Right. No, you're cool. It's fine.
All right. Yep. Now I got it open.
Now he did cast Detect Magic, so I got to check that one off for him there. That one's gone. So he's got 4 of his. He's cast 1 of the 5 0-level spells he has, as you can tell in there. He's got all of his 4th level spells or 1st level spells open, and all of his 2nd level spells open. Because he was casting that web, but now he realized that's probably not a good idea. He has shield on him too right now as well. So
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so you're good to go on that. You're protected with that.
There's the spells. Okay.
So I don't know
so
why.
Is it still my turn since I canceled that, or?
Yeah, it's still your turn.
And what's the situation here? I just came into the room, actually, so you guys are gonna have to excuse me. Literally, just came in and your friend was leaving.
Yeah, we went to town and they said there's a bunch of undead up there in their halfling hall. And there was a bunch of dead halfling. Some of them came
We
back
found out
and
they were
they
coming.
Yep, we wrecked them.
So why was I casting that web spell? That's what I'm saying. Why was he
This
casting?
is a bad guy with a stick.
Yeah.
Oh, that it's tied to him. I did hear you say a guy with a stick that's tied to them, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. All right. But there's no icon on here that represents the guy, or where's the guy with the stick?
Right in front of you, where this arrow's pointing.
Oh, okay. All right. Gotcha.
He's in your face, in other words.
Oh, hell, do I have a dagger here or a staff?
If you go to combat, you have what looks to be a longbow and a staff. So,
I'll just slap him with my staff.
Yeah. So what you want to do is you can also use your mouse to scroll in to make it a little bigger, but all you got to do is hold down Control and left click on the token for the zombie, and over in the combat tracker it'll show that you've targeted him. Okay. You know where the combat tracker's at? You probably don't.
Nope.
So upper right hand corner, you'll see a cross swords. Click on that.
Okay.
And then it'll bring up the combat tracker. You'll see in the order, Elvistra, it says targets Willick the zombie.
Mm-hmm.
So that means you're good to go. So on your combat sheet, you see where it's got the +1 there for the melee symbol?
Yes,
+1.
sir.
Just double click that. And now you've just rolled a 19 +1's a 20, so you hit him. So now you just, next to it, roll your damage. Just double click that next area over there.
The black box?
Yeah, that's a 6-sided is what that is. Boom.
Okay.
So you do 3 points of damage to him. Good job. So you did 3 points. Awesome. So you smack him in the face.
Yeah.
So take that, zombie.
Appreciate you guys' patience.
No, it's fine. Next up is Jim. Jim, what do you want to do?
All right. Well, now I'm just gonna hit him.
No, Otto. It's because I'm using another computer, and so the sound's all screwed up. Just bear with us on that.
All right. I missed him on that one.
Oh, you did miss. Okay. All right. Dales, you're up, buddy. You moved there that last turn. You can still move some more, by the way. I was going to tell you that.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run up and
What's your movement rate? 30?
20.
Okay, so you did. So you could have went an extra 20 foot. So I'm going to say you're already there. Go ahead and do your thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. I missed.
You did miss. Sconce.
Not good.
Oh no. Wait a minute. I think Sconce was the one that left, wasn't it?
Yeah, he may have.
Yeah, I think he did.
All right. So where's he at here? Right here? Yeah, right there he is. I'll play him real quick. Sconce is going to go and he's going to take his battle axe and he is going to try to swing at the guy. And he calls out to his god, "Save me!" As he swings a battle axe. Oh, he hits a direct hit. My God, that was a good hit. And he's going to do... Whoa! He manages to cut off side of the guy's face. You can see like the bones and stuff hanging down the ligaments. It's really disgusting looking. But he does a lot of good damage to him. And the creature howls with displeasure. Marcus, you're up, buddy.
All right. I'm gonna be moving.
Oh man, everybody's ganging up on this poor dude here. He was just sitting on his bed. Just saying.
He made his choices. He made his choices.
Look at this. This is like a serious gangbang on. Look, everybody's just like, yeah. All right, Thelgen, what are you going to do?
I'm going to move.
Hey, I'm just a lawful good paladin that needs to smite evil.
So, you run up on him in the corner there.
And then I will smack him with. Oh, actually, you know what? Move back here so that I can throw a dagger at him.
Okay. Yep, you've got line of sight there. No problem because you're at the corner.
Ew.
That's
Well, this is what we were hoping for all night long for me anyways. Roll me a percentile and don't roll up, don't roll high. If you roll too high, you can hit one of your buddies there. 67. So you haul back to throw your dagger and you slip and fall on your ass and you're prone this round with a -1 to your armor class. You boom.
Dang it.
But you do retain your dagger in your hand. So there's that. And that is the end of that round. Next round is up. The zombie, who's moving incredibly fast and animated, still gets initiative on you guys. Because he's hasted almost. And he immediately starts to turn red in his eyes and blood start to pour down his face. And the creature, I was making a joke earlier, but I'm not now, literally starts to grow in front of you. Becoming massive. Pushing you guys back as he grows. Like that. And he lets out a howl. Raises up his massive arm and comes swinging down at Delge.
Well.
Oh, it helps if I had it. Yeah, there we go. And he comes down at you, Delge, with his massive arm swinging at you. Whoosh! Crack! And you duck just as his arm goes past with that big stick on it. He comes around again at you with his other hand. And that's a miss as well. What is your damn armor class, you cheating fool?
It's 17.
That figures. I picked the wrong person. Should have killed the mage. All right, so he misses both times.
Yeah.
But you realize this creature is now transformed into something much more worse. And a wave of fear comes pouring out across every one of you guys. So as you take your turns, I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw out in the open as it comes to be your turn. Oh, don't worry about that, Otto. I'm just glad you're here watching. Yeah, so Sconce, what you want to do on your character sheet and the rest of you guys, if you go to Sconce is not here. Okay, suddenly, Sconce reaches out and screams and dies of a heart attack. He's dead. All right, so Thelgen, you're up. Thelgen, on your character sheet, you're going to see wisdom out there, right? You just want to double click the little 20-sided there next to the right of the score of 10. There you go. And there you go. It gives you +6. So you rolled a 22. So this wave of fear hits you, and even though you become nauseated a little bit, you fight through, because you have faith in what is good in the world. So go ahead and attack like normal, or whatever you want to do. You want to get back up again and try again? What would you like to do?
That
Wait,
was
that-
Marcos's
That was
roll.
Marcos that rolled
You
that.
said for everyone. Yeah.
Oh, well, on your turn, though. Where's Thelgan at?
I'm
There
right
he
here.
is. He rolled a 3. 'Cause I was wondering how you had a plus whatever on there. As I was like, wait a minute, this is a 10. All right, so Thelgan, the wave of fear hits you, and you literally piss yourself. You're so terrified. Okay. So, for the first round of the wave of fear, you can do nothing but find yourself peeing yourself, and you see this horrible visage come out at you, and you're like, and that's all you can do this round. Delge, give me a wisdom save out in the open.
Yeah.
You stave off the fear, so you can attack with like normal now.
Oh, good. I'm going to use an inspiration hit roll.
Okay, so you get a +3. Add that to your modifier box. You don't have to do the little thing since you've told me and I heard you. Was it distracted by anything? And that's a +10, which is a 19, and you will hit. Nice. Very nice, actually. 12 points of damage to him. And you see a piece of him go flying off like a chunk out of his shoulder, you know. And he roars in anger. If that's all for you, you can pass your turn.
Looks like he dropped unconscious.
Oh, did it put unconscious on him? Let me fix that real quick.
Oh, did I kill him?
No.
Or
he's
did you
not
not give him enough hit points?
Right, exactly. I fixed it because I thought I transformed him. Hey, he transformed, okay? All right. He paid for the upgrade, okay?
Yeah.
All right, Marcos. A wave of fear hits you. I'll let you keep your wisdom check while I go. And it looks like you fought through it. No pissing your pants, so you go ahead and do what you got to do.
All right. It's gonna swing at him with the long sword.
Okay. Bam! Solid hit. Nice.
I'm gonna use my inspiration for damage.
Okay. That's a +3 to your roll. Nice. Nice, solid damage. And you literally cut off one of his ears. He goes flying. In fact, that lands over on top of Milos' shoulder. And Avistra, you're up again, buddy. Wizard Supreme.
All right. How do I make a wisdom saving throw?
On your character sheet on the front, find wisdom. Just to the right of the score, there's a little tiny D20 there. Just click that. Thank you, Trolls Man, and I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for
double
coming by.
click it?
Yeah, or click it once. I think it's once. Try once and see what happens.
No, it's not working. Yeah, you gotta click it twice.
That's what I thought, yeah. Okay. So 13. So you managed to not fight off the fear as you get hit and slammed. For this round, you can do nothing but piss on your robe. Okay, that's all you can do.
Oh no!
I'm sorry.
Oh, there's so much pee everywhere.
So much pee.
All right, Jim, you're up.
It's a fiddle party.
It's a pen. Oh my god.
Thanks, Willie.
Jim, he does not make his saving throw either. So this round you will be pissing on your robe and or whatever you're wearing.
I think some poop came out of that one.
Oh well, okay. All right, next round's up. Those that failed their saving throw, which is Thelgen, Milos, and Elvistra, you guys are at -2 to all your rolls, okay? Just so you know. All right.
We're still streaming, aren't we?
Yeah.
We are. Why? Is that
Yeah.
okay? Is there something wrong with that or what?
Oh no, I just
Yeah, I
have a
know.
comment. I'll just have to say.
You say it after stream then. All right. So Willick's back up again, animated and fast. He's not going down without a damn fight. And since the other 3 over there are at -2, he has faith that he can hit Delge this time. So Delge, he's rear his back with his
Of course.
stick arm. Crack! And I rolled a freaking 7. Are you...
Yeah.
This is BS. Why is it that all dwarves are impossible to kill? That's what I want to know in any game.
It's whenever you try to kill Big, though. It's only when you try to kill Big.
Well, it's because dwarves are the best, sir. They are by far the best.
Are they now? Are they?
Chuck,
All right.
Chuck has failed to kill me for years.
So he turns around and brings out his other hand to attack you and slams. Bam! And he hits with a 45. Look at that. 45.
Now that's bullshit. Right there.
Oh, shit. I did up it. He's supposed to be +6, but I gave him +31, so, you know. But a +6 would have hit you, in my defense.
Just in case.
A +6 would hit, so he does hit you. All right. And you take some damage. 11 points. Not bad.
Ow.
And he howls. Felgen, -2 to any rolls. So, what do you want to do this round?
I guess I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay. Now, you know where the modifier box is down there below chat? You see that down there, that little modifier box? You can use your mouse wheel to scroll numbers up and down, or you can actually click it and type them in there. But give yourself a -2, and then just do your normal attack. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Oh, 18. That's a natural. All right, so roll me a percentile. You may get a crit. If you can get 15% or below, I'm gonna make that a crit.
Roll low, roll low, roll low.
Nope.
We didn't see anything.
Come on.
So you gotta roll it.
Stupid
You gotta roll it in the chat box literally, or it won't count.
Yeah. Good.
There we go. 16. Sorry. All right. -2.
That's so rigged.
I didn't have nothing to do with that one. Okay. All right. All right. So just go ahead and attack like normal. Do your normal damage. That's awesome. You can't beat that. You can't make this stuff up, guys. Chad Scowls. I know. That's right. Up 4 points of damage to him. Nice. All right. Let me drag that on him since he wasn't targeted for whatever reason. I got you. All right. Literally, your crossbow takes off his other ear, and it goes and gets pinned in Milos' other shoulder. So now he has 2 ears on his shoulders already from the zombie. Crazy. Elvistra, what do you want to do?
I think I'm going to go ahead and try to... Well, I got to do another wisdom saving, though, right? Or no?
No, you're just -2.
Oh, okay. I'm going to go ahead and try to attack him with my staff again.
Okay.
Because I'm so scared and peeing my pants, I don't think I can cast a spell right now.
Well, and part of that -2 is because you 3 are still pissing as this goes on, by the way. That's why you get the -2, because you just cannot stop.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know the urination and the fear, and I don't know if it can go well with
It's
trying
terrifying.
to concentrate on the spell. So I'm going to go ahead and just try to attack this guy.
Okay.
So let me go to my combat and go back to my staff and
18.
boom.
It's still a natural 18 though, so you get to roll a percentile for that. 15 or below.
Right, how do I do that?
Right click on the 10-sided, choose the % symbol, and drop it in chat. I saw a 14. It was a 41. All right, good try. Go ahead and do your damage if you can, please, sir. And the zombie explodes. Blood goes flying everywhere. You've got eyeballs.
The killing blow.
I know, man. The wizard did it. He kills him. The creature goes down, exploding everywhere. It just goes wild. And
I come in and I save the party. You know, you guys.
he collapses. This red mist comes out in the shape of some sort of strange form. and it just sort of howls, and then flies out of the hall, out the door.
Chase after it.
And as you chase after it, you can hear the hordes coming into the village, destroying all the homes, as this has finally been released out into the open. And you slowly close the door and hope no one sees you up there at the top of the hill. And we'll end it right there. So let's do a raffle. I'm going to give away one of these mugs here. I showed it off earlier. I'll pull it out again. I've been trying to collect the whole set. This is from Codex Classicum. They are heavy. You could hurt someone with this. So keep it near you in case you've got, like, I don't know, a drunken wife or girlfriend or a postman. Maybe even a mailman's angry at you. Whatever, you can defend yourself. That's right. Killing Blow, Mike Disney. We saw it here on the stream. It's awesome.
That's right.
So let me get that. Let me switch over to that computer, and we'll start this raffle. Now, hold off on the waffles just a second. Let me find Streamlabs. Did I literally close that out after opening it up? I did. All right, good job, Chuck.
It's not up yet.
I had it up, and then I literally closed the window out for some unknown reason. I don't know why. It doesn't matter.
I know you do it.
I am good at nothing. Let's see here. Giveaways. Complete.
So the evil has been released upon the village.
Oh, and Shanky. Oh, and Shanky, you sent me a message. That's right. I saw it in there. I'll get you, buddy. So we're gonna. Yeah. So basically, you basically cleared out that place of the evil. Unfortunately, it's in the village now, raping and pillaging. That's okay though. You just need to go away from there and not tell anybody you came there. Though you will run into. Well, that's the thing. Well, a few weeks later, you will run into Upton, your what was he, your contract dealer or whatever, right? The guy, the other halfling, and you will find him back at that tavern you first met him at, in the lap of luxury, eating fruits. Women are rubbing his back, and when you guys come in, he runs out the window and runs off. And what you can tell, he must have collected your reward and used it for himself. The bad news is, the bad news is he runs back to the village, not knowing what's there. So he's going to get his ends anyway. All right. Type exclamation point raffle in the chat if you'd like to enter the. Oh, Loon, you put waffle. I see what you did. There we go. I see you guys getting in there. Awesome. Let's give this thing away. Steve has been plaguing me about these three. He has tortured me. And I told him, I said, let me give him away his giveaways. You'll never do it. I've given away 2 now. And I'm going to give away 1 more when we do Steve's Twitch game October 13th. When we do that live on Twitch, I'm going to give the last one away. And then there will be no more. Well, until we make some more, but there will be no more then. I don't know if we'll do any more or not of them. The new merch guy we're getting ready to use, he doesn't do glass yet. But now the mugs he does are really nice. It's actually better because for like color art, it's beautiful actually. I think so anyways. So I'm pretty excited about it. I got samples on the way. I'll have to show them off next time I stream. So anyone who wants in on this raffle, go for it. Exclamation point raffle. So what's going on with us? So tonight let me not misquote myself. Tonight at 6 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Eastern. No, 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I get messed up. Greyhawk All-Stars RPG. Me and Steve are playing with Luke Gygax and Gary Julian, and I think Anna Meyer's playing in it, and one other person. I don't remember everybody. There's a bunch of people. We're going to do sort of Jay's normal first, second / edition kind of thing. I'm playing a character I played in another stream of his a while back. The guy is he's a shady character. That's all I'm going to say about him. Friends. Yeah, you'll like him. I'm going to role play him like crazy tonight. Coming up next week, Tuesday night, we have a special AMA. Steve usually does AMAs on Tuesdays. We're going to be talking about the upcoming Kickstarter for our 2 new books. An updated player's handbook with errata and brand new artwork all the way through it. And some of this artwork is looking really good. Man, I'm loving it. We're going to be doing a adventure spell book, which is basically going to be every type of magic we have in all of our books put into one book. So if you want one book with all the spells and all the rune lore and all that stuff, it's all going to be in there. And I cannot wait for that. Because I get so tired of digging through books, So that'll be really nice. We're going to be working on some special stuff for that Kickstarter. We're still working on it, but I'm hoping that we're going to have some tiers that allow you guys to back for some like art and stuff to put on your walls. I'm hoping. I hope that works out. Real excited about that. And then Wednesday, Daniel Fisher will be doing his normal painting. He does Haunted Holler painting, and he does miniatures and stuff like that. And we try to do stuff that's kind of scaled to some of our adventures. So just check him out. He's at 7 p.m. Central. The AMA is 4 p.m. Central. I'm backed up on Tuesday. And then Thursday, we do our regular GM Tricks of the Trade. I'm not sure what this week's title is. I've not seen it yet, but it's always pretty cool to hang out with Steve and ask him these questions about stuff. He's got a lot of knowledge. I really enjoy those a lot because it's usually got to do with, GMing. Though there's some good player stuff in there too, Let's see. And then next Friday or next Saturday, I don't know if I'll be ready to start my new game or not. We've been doing a little discussion about it because we were doing Haunted Highlands, but I had a few people drop out, real life stuff, COVID and all that, and we've been talking about maybe doing like a CNC Gamma World kind of thing, if that makes sense, using the Siege engine, but doing like I might even do something like Jim Ward's Starship Warden, Metamorphosis Alpha, but run it through the CNC Siege engine. We've been talking about that a lot, and I think that might be fun to do. I mean, I love sci-fi. I loved Gamma World, so what do you think, Blaze? I think it'd be fun as hell, to be honest with you. And it's always nice to mix up fantasy with sci-fi and horror, Oh, look! Thanks a lot there, numerals and numbers. I don't really understand what you're saying, but yeah. Okay. Yes, I can't even pronounce that. You're not allowed to be in my channel unless I can pronounce your name, and that's beyond me. So there you go, banned. 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 That's terrible that these people are finding these con streams and doing that. We don't never have that problem in our regular stream, but it's a con, so everybody's got to come out and do their thing, Thanks, Blaze. That's right. We are running this raffle for this mug that I've managed to put back up again. I'll show it again. Let me unwrap it. I had it wrapped for safety. Let me get it out here. There you go. Let's see. You can look at the insides of it and trip out. Look at this. Pretty cool, Anyway. Thank you there, David. Appreciate that. So that's what's going on with us next week.
Are you guys going to be making any more of those steins by any chance? I know you said you were doing a new vendor, but
well, he doesn't do steins. So what we're going to do is the plan is if this all works out, imagine it all works out. He's agreed so far. We're still working out the technical details, but he's a really small growing business and he has lots of storage room. So we're going to work a deal to where, let's say for something he can't make for us, I can find and outsource it, have it, ship it to him. He'll store it and drop ship it for us. So, and that's what we're wanting because we want to carry some dice. We want to refill our dice again and keychains. That's always been a popular one. And of course, mugs. And if he can do this, then I'm going to get some mugs like this, but I'm going to get some other steins that are going to be badass. I'm talking about some badass steins. You know what I mean? Because I want some. I think people would like those with our art on them,
Yeah. Or something with like the low.
Yeah, exactly. Now the ones he's got right now aren't glass. I guess they're ceramic. Maybe they're sort of a white tan color, but they look really good for like color art. Like that one's got like the black, on it. But man, the ones he sent me samples of on pictures, they look great. They really do. In fact, he's gonna send me samples. Me and Steve samples this week, and one of the art pieces I picked was the alternate player's handbook cover where it's got like the dragon and the dude digging through the treasure. And it looked phenomenal. I'm telling you, it really looked good. So I'm pretty excited about that. I think we'll have some fun with that. And it'll start slow, but as we get to know each other and he can grow on his end, because obviously if he can make it, he would rather do that than us just ship it to him. It makes more money for him, and I would want him to too because he's small. But right now he's doing art prints, which are really, really nice. He's doing T-shirts, which are nice, cups and mugs. One of the mugs actually is like this tall, so it's almost like a stein itself, but it's not really a stein. And then he's doing, he's got some other stuff too that I'm kind of interested about. He does 3D minis, and I thought about trying to do like a Heroes collection or something, or some of our custom monsters from Aired, because they look really cool. They're about this big. What is it? About 3 inches or something? 4 inches. and they're nice and they're painted and everything. They look really cool. I don't know if people would want that or not though, you know, because I don't know if you have to make a bunch of them.
Everybody wants it.
They're pretty cool. I mean, they're pretty nice looking. I was like, he's got a bunch of beholders, which look really neat. And I thought, man, we could put our monsters on there, some of our unique monsters, you know, not just normal stuff. But I mean, I guess you could, but I would want to do something really cool. And he's got some other things I don't remember, some stickers and stuff. Which we'll have that. Look, he makes stickers and that kind of thing too, so that'll be all right, you know. All right, the raffle has ended. I got to pick a winner. Thank you, Blood Wild, for the Iron Butterfly. Love that. That's awesome. Makes me want to hear it now. I may actually play it if the stream's over with. Let me switch to Streamlabs. Let's pick our winner here. Drum roll. And we are going to get Balfrin. Look at Balfrin winning. Balfrin gets the mug.
Congrats.
Congrats, Balfrin. That's awesome, dude. Congrats. Woo! Yeah, party! You know. Message me in Discord so I don't forget Balfrin, okay? That is awesome. All right, so what we're going to do...
No, I'm just kidding.
I want you guys that are in Discord, hang out in here for just a minute, and I got something to give you guys. And then for everybody in the stream, give me a second. We're going to raid Nightheart Gaming, I think. I think that's where I'm supposed to go next. Let me check and make sure and confirm with my message.
Hey, thank you for letting me sit in, Chuck. I really greatly appreciate it.
No
This
problem,
is a lot
Mike.
of fun.
We enjoyed it, man. You know, when I'm going to start doing a lot more games online, so you come by anytime and play, man. We run stuff all the time.
I would love that. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. All right, let me get this raid off here, and then I'll talk to you guys. You stay too, Mike. Let me see here.
All right.
Let me find it. /raid. Nightheart Gaming. I'm not sure what Nightheart Gaming is doing right now. Let me peep and see what they're doing over there. I'm sure he's running some sort of adventure. He's doing... What is he doing? Oh, Expedition to the Barrier Peaks. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. That looks like a lot of fun over there. So we're going to raid them right now. Let me get this set up. Yeah, you want to thank Streamlabs for rigging the win. I hear you, man. That's funny. All right, let's let this thing build up here. Everybody hold on. I want to thank everybody for coming and watching my game today. It's been crazy with the technology messing up, but we still had a good time. And that's really the goal with gaming, isn't it, really? Just to have fun, man. Shoot the shit and laugh, you know? Don't get too serious. There's enough serious crap out there already, right? At least we can all hang out in here and just be funny. So, you know. Thank you so much. I love you guys. Thank you for all the support and the follows, early in the subs, biddies. Troller Games, really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. I'm going to start streaming again on this channel, all my RPG games instead of my old channel. It'll be for video games. So just look for some new stuff coming on. We'll be doing some stuff during the week at night and then on the weekends too. So I'm looking really forward to it. Thank you so much. All right, guys. I'll see you later tonight over at Jay's game in about 4 hours or something. So thanks so much. Let's go. Bye.
Yeah, thank you guys for letting me sit in. That was very cool.
Hey, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, that was